Hello, all you chill cats, killer kittens, variations thereupon, and chicken police that are out there, all you chicken cops. Because today we are playing a chicken cop noir buddy story. I saw it on the list of free games that are currently available on Amazon Prime. So if you have Amazon Prime, have a look at this. And then I also looked at the reviews on Steam, and they were like all positive. It seems like a really funny, fun time, and I've been watching a lot of Law and Order SUV lately, so a funny, silly chicken cop thing would be fun. And I put a cop on my face. I put a chicken on my face. It's a chicken cop. I should have put a badge on like the other side or something. Didn't think of that until now. But it's a noir, and it's also got a slogan, "Paint it red." So I've gone very red today. Even my hair is a bit more red than usual. It's still orange, but it's more red than yellow, I guess. It's orange. Anyway, let's get into the game. Okie dokie. I might need to turn up the game audio. Okay, I can hear that properly now. Hopefully it's not too loud now. We'll find out, I guess. Might be verging on a bit too loud. Hang on. Let me bump it down a little bit. Let's see how that is. Hopefully that's good. I don't know. I can't tell. I'm not a volume mixer. We'll go with this. If anybody has any complaints, they can let me know. Hopefully y'all can hear me fine. Oh, no game started. It's really loud in my ears. Hang on. Feels loud. Feels louder than it should be. Like for music. Did I turn it down? I thought I turned it down. Yeah, I turned the music down. It still seems really loud. Okay, anyway. Let's get started. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts.
I ran out to get a pack of cigarettes, but I left my wallet at home. Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old. My name is Sonny Featherland, an investigator for 20 years, and once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department, one half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit. The last clucking color left this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray too.
Ooh. That's ruddy mysterious, that is. Chicken police, painted red.
Still, what do I expect? We're living in a vast experiment, and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago. We believe in this wonderland of peaceful coexistence. Wolves and sheep, chickens and hounds. Yeah, sure, why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature. I'm not propping up the illusion anymore. 121 days. and it's over. Retirement. What could possibly go wrong?
Clawville City, Rourke District, former Atlas Hotel. Oh, it's 1945. This is such a fairy game.
Ah, crap. My office lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it. She stood in the darkness. The light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra. Reality was just a light switch away. Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated-sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk.
Maybe you're just drunk.
But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
Wow. This guy. This clucking chicken here. No. Oh, we can move the camera. We can look at the pictures. Light switch. Let's look at the pictures. Old article.
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight.
Love the spotlight. A painful memory.
This is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life. Before Molly left me and took our daughter.
She took the kids.
M.B. Davis, the eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition. I only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
Okay.
The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first. I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it, or what it had to do with shoes.
What? Okay. What about this one up here? Interesting. I wonder whether this is his wife or, like, his daughter. I'm liking this art, like the art style of their humans, but with animal heads. It's given me, vibes of, what's it called? Rusty Lake vibes. It's giving me Rusty Lake vibes. And I like it. I like Rusty Lake vibes.
The Wild Gentlemen. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
This guy is, like, really depressed. Alright, can I turn on the lights from here? Okay, cool. So I turn on the lights. Oh. The notebook. The notebook is the detective's best friend. Here you gather vital information about the case, the suspects, or victims, and the locations you will visit. How does it work? Click on any text or picture in your notebook to read the translated version in your language. Let's see. I think the music is still a bit too loud. Hopefully that's a bit better. How do I go down? Okay, places. So Hotel Atlas. Used to be a nice place, now we're competing who gets swallowed by decay first. The hotel's winning, but honestly I'm not that far behind. Codex. Okay. Wait. I wanted to read that. Codex. Chicken Police. The Chicken Police is a famous detective duo. Santiago Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken. He's Marty McChicken, not Marty McFly. He's Marty McChicken. Gained fame through a case in the press called The Bloody New Year's Eve. They flew high for almost 10 years when a fateful brawl put an end to their legend. There's a series of novels about them by Meredith H. Marble. They had published 10 books over the course of 7 years before the series faded out of public interest, as did the Chicken Police itself. So they're not really police? Are they police or are they not police? Like, are they private detectives? How do I know which one I'm hovering over? Okay, Clawville has been an independent city-state for more than 900 years. During the city's foundation, 4 nations had joined forces represented by the 4 animal figures and the 4 hands on the crests of Clawville. In reality, the tribal alliance of the reptiles and the Great Insect Clan also played an essential part in the city's founding. But they never got represented on the crest. This gave birth to a political and cultural antagonism between the species. Clawville preserved its political autonomy and the dream that it's the only state in the wilderness where a predator and prey of any race can live in peace. Hence the name City of a Thousand Colors. So this is like a Zootopia type situation going on, except it's just this one city that's like not segregated. Stats. Questioning points. So I haven't got any questioning points. I visited 1 scene. I guess my apartment counts. My wherever I am counts. Oh, the music cut out. Okay, it's back. Achievements unlocked. Codex entries found. Personal information found. Okay, I'm a greenhorn right now because I don't know where nothing. Okay, close. Oh, these are all the things I can look at. I might as well question mark. Look.
Who is this dame, anyway? And what the cluck is she doing in my apartment on New Year's Eve?
Yeah, what the cluck are you doing here on New Year's Eve?
Let me introduce myself. My name is Deborah, Miss Deborah Ibanez.
Deborah. Just like a zebra. Right?
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
Mr. Featherland.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, it's not an accident I came to you.
I see. So they're not private eyes, they are actually police, but they're like just really bad police? I don't know.
Look, miss, I work for the police, and I'm currently on leave.
There you go.
I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
I love how his beak moves when he talks. That's a really nice detail. I'm really... It's like, they've got like the weirdest sort of FMV situation going on here, and I'm loving it. I think it's absolutely marvelous.
Am I that easy to read?
That's my job. But tell me, since you've invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
I don't usually drink.
Well, I've got to have one. And it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
Ah, thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
Okay, sure.
What a coincidence.
I didn't like the way she said that. Makes me uncomfortable.
So come on, spill it from the beginning.
Okay. We're getting the backstory. Wait. Did she tell us anything? Deborah? She's an impala. What's an impala? Is it like a deer? I need to look it up. Special feature, pretty fragile, nothing too special, a bit rude. That's a bit rude, nothing too special. Impala. Hi, Lucid. How are you? How you doing? I'm looking up what impala species is. Oh, I can't spell right now. It says that they're an animal. They're a type of antelope. Okay, so Deborah is an antelope. You're doing okay. That's so good to hear. I'm glad that you could come and pop in. We're playing Chicken Police. Paint it red. We're playing a chicken game today. Stay hydrated, everybody. But yeah, we just started. It's like a noir game. So he's given his like big speech of like, you know, I've been doing this too long, the whole world's grey. They live in a place called Clawville, which is like Zootopia situation where like prey and predators can live together. And they have like this very FMV style of it's great. I'm loving it so far. I'm having a lot of fun with this. But it's like a full-on mystery situation, so I'm pretty excited. I only found this game today. It was like free on Amazon Prime, so if you have Amazon Prime, would recommend looking into Chicken Police. Personal details. Runs errands for her employer, a sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's from a particularly wealthy or influential family. Codex. The Wild Ones, okay. 3 gods are revered in most places across the wilderness. They're the Great Wild Ones, who make the holy trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Hariti is the goddess of creation. Tapati, I am so bad at pronouncing these, is the lord of destruction. And Kavatiti is the genderless god of silence and nothingness. Could have had it silencer easier to pronounce name, but okay. Keeping the balance between creation and destruction and the never-ending conflict. You saw the name Chicken Police and had to see. I love that. It's great. Hang on, let me show you. Look at this. Look at this! It's such a good name. When I saw the title, I was like, is this a shooter game? And then I looked into it, and it's a heckin' point-and-click mystery adventure game, and I'm like... And then it was like noir themed, and like the animals like just have animal heads and human bodies, and it's like, it's such a vibe. I'm having so much fun. And the voice acting is really decent as well.
Books I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has.
Like, he sounds so grumpy.
I don't even know what these papers are.
Like, he's a police detective, and he's just, like, so bitter about everything, and he's currently on leave.
I promised myself I'd write a novel one day.
It's fucking great.
I can't even remember the last time I used this. Maybe I'm really gonna write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course.
I click on the
Maybe
typewriter
I'm really
again.
gonna
Okay.
write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course.
Part of me wants to keep clicking on it in case there's an achievement there, but like, that would be very annoying.
I don't even know where the key is. Whatever's inside is gonna stay there forever.
I hope he cock-a-doodle-doos in that crap. Listen! Naughty.
I don't see colors anymore. Only emptiness. Everything faded. I need another drink.
Like, either there's something really serious going on out there, or like maybe you need antidepressants, my dude. Don't pretend you didn't mean anything by that comment, Lucy. Okay. Can we speak to you again?
That's better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats, exactly?
When you say mistress, do you mean mistress as in the employee type or the lover type? Because I would like to know.
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
Paint it red, they said.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
I love that he's pointing. He's like, I'd like to ask you. Ask you.
Please, that's why I'm here.
Chickens crow at the morning. You didn't mean it any other way? Okay, sure, I believe you. Regardless of if you meant it that way, that's how it. Because I have an inappropriate child mind. Okay, so we can question now. How do I do that? Question. Focus on what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. John Doe was rather suspicious. You need to concentrate on that. Detective meter. Okay. Is he suspicious? Am I suspicious? Why are you suspicious? What? Gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. New impression, questions, so many options. Detective meter is your best friend. It shows how well the questioning is going. Keep it on the positive side. Whoa. I think the game glitched for a second. The way I read it is funny. It's because I'm hilarious. Sorry. Blah, blah, blah. I liked that.
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard.
You say she's shy, but she broke into your office. So... Okay. What exactly are you, ma'am? Oh, who exactly are you, ma'am? Okay.
Who exactly are you, ma'am?
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
So the mistress is an employer. That's disappointing.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
What kind of questioning is this, my dude?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you, if not even more.
You're not very confident. Are you sure you're alright? I don't like how it doesn't clearly... Like, it only gives very subtle indication about which option I'm on with the controller. I love that you're not very confident. Are you sure you're alright? I'm gonna ask, what city do you live in? Calavera Hills, Flowerville, maybe?
Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Calavera Hills? Flowerville, maybe?
Look, I don't want to answer that. I'm here on behalf of my employer, and not on personal business.
Fair point, Deborah. Let's try a different approach.
Nanny Calavera? Stop trying to frighten the prey, sunshine. Start singing. Both of these options are bad. Why did you have to visit me on this particular evening? I'm gonna ask why you visited me.
Why did you have to visit me this particular evening?
I have my reasons. I may look like a silly little fawn, and maybe I am, but I still have common sense.
I don't doubt that for a second, Miss Ibanez.
This day is essential to my mistress, and she thought it's also important to you.
A message in itself, for sure. But to be honest, even you are.
You know what? I'll just take that as a compliment, even if it wasn't meant as such.
Why? Okay, I'm gonna say, why come visit me? Why not your employer herself?
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko. She hasn't been leaving her home lately, only if she really has to.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
So she's that kind of woman.
What?
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere. We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that.
I love the way he moves his mouth. He just looks so silly front on. Hiding something. What exactly did you expect by coming
What
here?
exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me?
I expected your help, just like my mistress said.
Oh, that's very nice. But have you seen this neighborhood? Have you seen this wreck called a hotel? Who were you hoping to find in a place like this?
Someone reliable.
Well, I am reliable.
And discreet.
That's right.
And thorough.
No question about that.
And has a heart of gold.
You can make any LA Noir jokes that you would like. It is a noir game.
Okay, let's stop it right there.
Are you in some sort of jam?
Are you in some sort of jam?
Nothing of the sort. There are simply things better left unsaid.
Then you're wasting my time.
I trust your instincts. You'll manage it.
Yeah, and I have no other choice, right?
Press B to block?
To be honest, no, Mr. Featherland. Not really.
Have you ever felt truly vulnerable? Wow, okay. Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious? Just a little bit?
Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Look, Santino, I'll explain everything.
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No offense.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other.
If you won't come clean, what's the point of all this?
If you won't come clean, what's the point of all this?
But, Mr. Featherland...
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm way too old for this game.
Please, just think again. For me and my mistress's sake.
Oh, I lost a whole bunch of points for that.
Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
Should that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Heh, smart answer.
I'm still in the positive though, so that's good.
Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, My mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler, or as most people know him.
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
Exactly.
Oh, he's a rat.
Feathery gods, help me.
So you get it now.
Oh my god, I'm getting
The
all this new
secrecy.
personal information. Jesus Christ.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
Decent cop! That's how you do it, partner. Not quite like old times, but you still got it. The old rooster still remembers some tricks, eh? Important clue, the employer Natasha's current significant other is the infamous gangster Ib Wessler. I made like a couple mistakes, but it's fine. Okay. The victim, a lady, is the target of some strange threats. All of them are written. The mysterious messenger, Miss Deborah Ebenezer's employer, I'm so bad at names, is a certain Miss Natasha Katzenko. Katzenko? She's a cat. The employer Natasha's current significant other is the infamous gangster Ibn Wessler. Okie dokie. So we have that she's afraid and secretive, or she's just secretive and an outstanding actress. In any case, not everything she told me is true. I'm pretty sure about that. Her employer currently bolsters the ranks of Ibn Wessler. To put it mildly, this explains the cloud of fear surrounding her. Natasha Katzenko. She's a cat, she's a female, she has remarkable green eyes, and is definitely in trouble. The employer of Miss Deborah allegedly is receiving serious threats. Currently the girlfriend of notorious gangster Ibn Wessler. This explains a lot of things, mainly the secrecy. Oh. Hobart Ibn Wessler. He's a rat, he is good looking, charismatic, and a cluckin' gangster. One of the most well-known gangsters of Clawville. Real estate mogul? It's mogul, isn't it? Real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and information broker. And that's only the half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws everywhere in the city's underworld. Got his dirty little paws everywhere. I don't know if there's going to be any characters with human heads. Like, if we look over at the pictures, this is like a group photo. They're all animal heads. I think that it's all animals. It would stand out.
Why don't you
to be
take it to
weird.
the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints. You know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555-111.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
Okay. I got a new function from her giving me something. Here you will store all the essential items throughout the case. I guess that. I know Molly very well. Please... something this when deciding whether... Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as a gentleman. And...
I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N.
Thank you, Jedi, for redeeming Harmonized Meow. It weirdly was appropriate, given that there was a cat reading on the screen just now. It's all good. It always startles me. How are you doing, Jedi? It's good to see you.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall with the well-worn picture frames. Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs. Why, Molly?
I don't like this.
Why now?
I assume that that's his ex-wife. I hope it's not his daughter. I think it's his ex-wife, though. I'm glad to hear that you're well, Jedi. We're playing a detective noir game called Chicken Police. I love it. Seductive cock. Oh no.
Mr. Featherland?
Oh. Oh, he's shocked into a silence.
Santino, are you all right?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I love his pointing. He's...
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing. It's starting to look like blackmail.
It's beginning to look a lot like blackmail. It's very dramatic, and they all have animal heads and human bodies, and it's like sort of this weird, real FMV models. It's really weird, and I love it.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
You really hope the pets aren't animals with you. Oh, that's a terrible idea. That's such a terrible thought.
But
All right. When can I visit?
visit? Me?
Not you. Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Tsar Club.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
I believe it is 1945. And it is definitely a whodunit. I just got some pizza. I'm very excited. Okay.
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
It's a spinach pizza. It's really good. Look at that. Good stuff. Spinach. I love spinach. Spinach is great.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko, but there's one small problem, Mr. Featherland.
Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Apparently we just learned new information about this friend of ours. He's a rabbit. I'll find Natasha at the Tsar Club. Natasha must know my wife Molly from some... Okay, good, it is his wife. Or perhaps she's a very good informant. I must find out what the connection is. Thank you for the alert, Jedi. I appreciate it. I hope that you enjoy your good work stuff. Thank you for the luck. She owns the Tsar Club. Okie dokie. Lewis C. Hayworth. I've heard that name before. He's a rabbit. He's a guy. He's an old friend of mine. He stutters heavily when he talks. Lewis is the owner of the once reputable Atlas Hotel and a good friend of mine. At the moment, he's my landlord. It's only the two of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories, and he gladly helps me whenever I ask him. Lewis's number is 555-932. One of the most famous nightclubs in the city. Owners of the juiciest booties and the hardest fists frequent this place. It's famous for not serving cops, except if they're knee-deep in the dirt. Okay. How do I get rid of you now?
Thank you again, Mr. Son.
Don't mention it, Deborah. I had no other plans for today, except drink. But tell me, do you have a light?
I'm sorry, I don't smoke.
Thought so.
How do we get rid of you? I don't know how to leave.
My wife took all the good ones. She knew they'd only gathered dust here. And she was right.
The wife took the kids and took the books. Rude. Can I get you to leave?
Just a phone call, and a good friend of mine can take you home.
Thank you, Sonny.
Oh, I think I need to call him. Oh, there's his number again. It was 932.
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Sonny, old friend, old pal. Cool. 666-666.
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
You can't convince me that Lewis isn't in love with Sonny.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop. The Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place.
I see.
Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
Of course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, then.
So long, Deborah.
Just like that. She was out of my office, even though both of them are definitely still here. The HQ of the department, aka the Meat Grinder, a huge dark building for shady people. I don't necessarily mean those who are sitting in jail. Clawville Police Department. Why aren't you guys leaving? I want to try your 666 thing. No answer. The devil doesn't want to talk to me. Are you guys leaving?
I can always count on you. Thanks, old buddy.
You would put that as an Easter egg.
Don't even mention it, my friend.
You got anything planned for today?
I thought I'd visit a nightclub. It's New Year's Eve, after all.
Well, I didn't mean to hold you up.
I'll ask a favor of you someday.
I owe you a lot of those, don't I?
That's true. I don't deny it.
Lewis is definitely in love with Sunny. It's undoubtable. Okay, I think that they're just gonna keep staying.
I need to grab my stuff first.
What stuff? Your cheap whiskey?
Every whiskey has the same color nowadays. At least in this price range.
What stuff am I grabbing? I don't understand. My jacket?
Behind that door lies the kingdom of dirty clothes, cigarette butts, and empty bottles.
You have a stutter and it can be really frustrating sometimes. Yeah, I can imagine that. I'm never a huge fan of things that include stutters in, like, ways that don't make sense. Yeah. A lot of the time it's sort of just used as the butt of a joke and it's kind of annoying. What stuff do I need to grab? Oh, this stuff.
My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine. So I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes. Just in case.
What?
She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know. My last cigarette. You're lucky I don't have a light, pal.
Who are you talking to?
Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
Main scene. Main scene moves the story forward. These scenes also determine which locations open up or close down. You'll need to complete all of these if you want to beat the game. Okay. Limited scenes. Limited scenes are only open for specific duration, which it is determined by the main story progression. If you're a completionist, be sure to visit all of them before you move to the next main scene. Those scenes cannot be reached for the time being. This state will often change throughout the story progression and can be temporary or permanent. Top tick, pick the next main scene if you are absolutely sure you don't want to visit any of the available limited scenes anymore. You may not be able to visit them later. This is the only scene I can go to. So I can only go to the cop shop.
It was New Year's Eve.
People
and
can
I
be
was
rude.
driving, half drunk.
Like you would
risking my
you
whole
would
life's
stop it if
work.
you could.
But still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
I'm honestly so excited by this game.
I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night.
Jeez. His chicken face looks so adorable. It is. He is supposed to be like this, like, you know, rough noir cop, but he's a chicken. He's a chicken! Oh my gosh. It was a porcupine and a hedgehog.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny. What you scratching out over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Oh.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Whoa.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bird. By the way, you're on luck. Blood boils not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
You got it.
The voice acting is like so much fun. It's really good. Like, this game has no business being as good as it is, but like they went hard and I'm loving it. It's amazing.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy around here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the shooting range.
Hey, Royce. I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark, I'll strangle him with his own raincoat.
I'd love to see that.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
Alright, let's see what we learn. Carlton Phyllis. He's a hedgehog. He's a man and I hate him. Real little ass plug. He's too small a fish in the ocean to be worth bribing. And then Royce is a porcupine. He's a guy and I hate him almost as much as I hate his partner Phyllis. Big and dumb, resembles my partner Marty a little, except Royce doesn't have a kind heart. Are you calling your partner dumb?
Back in the day, I used to patrol the city streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages. This happened when that old bloodhound, Bloodboil, was promoted to chief of police.
Okay, we're not going to get any further
The
explanation?
Castilia clan thought this would frighten the old hound, but they were so wrong.
Clown, thanks for the subscription! Also, why did my alert not play? That is so weird that the alert didn't play. I have an alert! Why didn't it play? Thank you for the subscription. Hang on. I'm gonna play the alert.
It's truly the cat's pajamas.
That's what was supposed to play for you. I don't know why it didn't. I'm gonna have to look into that. Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody. And hello, Clown. Welcome in. Thank you for the resubscription. I didn't think that you subscribed that long ago, though. Or is this popped up from the subscription that you did last time? Maybe that's why it didn't play. I don't know. Twitch is being weird lately. And also, hi, JD. How are you doing? Oh, the people in here right now. Who is in here right now? I have to give a couple of shout outs to people. So, do a shout out to JD. JD streams fairly regularly.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
And is a lot of fun to watch. He does some what is it? Like horror themed Fridays. I don't remember what they're called, and then like non-violent Sundays and stuff like that. That's all I remember. But they're really fun. And a shout out to Lucid. He does not stream a huge amount, but he does stream every now and then, and he is a long-time channel supporter.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
And just a great guy. Highly recommend. Also, Jedi was in here earlier. Jedi is a new friend, but he's very kind. I like him. So shout out to Jedi.
Well,
who also
the
streams.
cat's out of the bag.
I'm also going to just give a shout out to Clown, even though the Clown doesn't stream. Just because, you know. What a good guy.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
Your profile picture is dead inside. Okay. Well, you're just so nice, Clown. I know that you like to pretend that you're just being silly and that you're not nice, but you're very kind. I'm pretty sure that's all the people that have popped in so far, though. Also, for anybody that's just popped in, we are playing a Noir game. It's Chicken Police. It's like a very tongue-in-cheek noir game where the animals are people, and we play a chicken detective.
Did you miss me? No? Same here.
So, this is what we're doing. Oh god.
Every time this poster disappears, good old Blood Boil puts it right back, immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the Chief.
It is like Frog Detective, but not. Taurus is still around. He's still streaming fairly regularly. I gotta give him a shout out as well. Jess has just not popped in so far today, but I'll give Jess a shout out. I'm just gonna make sure that I spell it correctly.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
Make sure you follow. But yeah, it's kind of like Frog Detective, but not Frog Detective, because it's very noir and it takes itself like seriously, but also very tongue-in-cheek. I think that Frog Detective is a little bit more silly. Taurus is great. I love Jess.
Here we are again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years. Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
It is a police station. There are always going to be drunk pigs in the basement. What? Bosco. Officer Barkman? Officer Jardine? Monica. And a vending machine.
Marty drinks this shit. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's gross and probably toxic.
This guy is just like too far up his own.
Honor, strength, unity. For the love of the wild gods, I'm gonna be sick.
Your VIP on Taurus's channel? Yeah.
Mort, you scabious beast. What the hell did you do?
Your VIP on this channel as well.
It's Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve, after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
The jokes can be like clever and understated. I think some of them are a little bit too on the nose, but like this whole game is just like a big joke, so you know. It's very he's very withily.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
Jeffy is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
I do really love the concept of like a reptile, but with a lisp. That's fun. It's a fun concept.
God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster, eh? Still, Sonny, I have no one else. You understand that, don't you?
This poor guy. I think that he's in a relationship with some young person who like doesn't appreciate him. You're so kind, clown, but I don't think anybody who's currently in chat is without a subscription currently. Which is a fun but different occurrence.
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be, but neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, Sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
What are you seeing a doctor for? Should we be concerned?
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Some of the jokes are obvious, but it isn't as over the top and goofy as it could have been. Very true, Lucid. Sunny boys.
Damn right.
Oh, his little tongue came out. Did you see his little tongue come out?
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this detective buffalo shit.
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Your little tongue. I love it.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
Sonny boy. So many S's.
More like a clucking pigeon.
Okay, we learned a lot about this, like, one criminal guy. Oh, okay. Bosco. Who's Bosco? Boscorial Chowhound Nadas. He's a dog. He's a guy. They say he is able to devour anything that crosses his path. That's how he got the nickname Chowhound. Monica. Okay, so these are the people in the office. She's a hummingbird. She can watch over 1,000 things at once, and she's an angel. Let me know if the music's too loud, guys. It's pretty loud for me in my ears. Mort Mardijan. He's a Komodo dragon, Varus Komodos, and I don't know. He's old and blind and an irreparable wreck. A light thing. Okay. It says a light-fingered bastard, but my brain read a lightly fingered bastard. Oh no. He's as blind as a bat, but also one of the biggest scoundrels the city has ever seen. He could be a good guy, but lost it somewhere halfway, and now he's too old to save himself. There was some fight at a club when Mort was at. What a surprise. He's an old friend, so I can put in a good word for him. Lucius Wilford Bloodboil. He's a dog, and he's chief. He's a real legend, and he also hates me. Dr. Reginald B. Bubbo. He's an eagle owl, a bubbo. He's a bubbo. He's a morphinist, he's neurotic, he's old and ugly. But he's an old friend from the golden days of Chicken Police. And blind as bats. Okay, so that's everybody here. Let's talk to some of them. Let's talk to Monica.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, Monica.
Boss Bird. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
That is so weird. It's really weird, the proportions.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
Your mom likes McChickens.
You know I didn't mean it like that.
We love Marty McChickens in this house. He's definitely not supposed to be a Marty McFly reference in the fact that Marty McFly would always get very, very hot-tempered whenever anybody called him chicken. It's definitely not a reference to that. And if it legitimately isn't a reference to that, like, that's just weird. Comes from Norway.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird.
Okay, so we signed in. Let's talk to Bosco.
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints. You know how it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know the lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you? Still dying?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
You've never seen Back to the Future, Lucid. We should watch it in the Discord sometime. We should do a watch party. The Back to the Future movies are like my favorite movies. Without a doubt. They are my favorite movies. I have like a lot of thoughts about them, but they are my favorite time travel movies. It's like part of the reason why I got so obsessed with time travel is the Back to the Future movies. Your face, but his voice is so chubby, but we... A Discord movie party, yes! We should do it, yes. I need to show you Back to the Future. And like, I'm always down to watch Back to the Future. It's my favorite series. It's such a good series of movies. And I know that the third one gets a lot of shit, but it is legitimately my favorite. The third movie is a good Western movie. And it's a lot of fun, and people get so like up in arms about it being the worst movie, but realistically 2 is the worst movie, and 3 is just like a nice fun Western. Anyway.
All right. No need to bite. I wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that, and of course, Blood Boil.
Blood Boil. You'd love to see them? Good! I'm always down to watch them.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kinda lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
You truly don't see what people don't like about Back to the Future 3? Yeah, I know, right? It's like, it's a good movie. I think a lot of people got disappointed because of how much time travel was in the second one. And then the third one, they just traveled to the past and they didn't do any time travel from there. But it's like, they already traveled.
If anyone can help you,
the Money Cat can.
If anyone can
oh my gosh.
help you,
Clown, thank you for the bits.
can.
Thank you for the bits, Clown. Thank you for the 200 bits. BRB, when you return, you'll say your favorite movie we can watch. Woo! We're gonna have to set up some Discord parties for watching movies.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion thinking about how we parted.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right? You should be mad, not him.
If anyone can help you,
The money cat can. Thank you for the bits, Clown. I appreciate it. You absolutely do not have to give me any bits, but I appreciate it, and it comes with a nice little jingle.
It's not that simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
No worries, pal.
It's fun. I do enjoy it, Clown. Okay, so we learnt about Bosco. Works predatory division, as do I, or I used to. Oh, Monica. The soul and heart of the police department. She's a hummingbird in theory, but many say she's a real angel who fell from the sky. When I used to come into the station daily, her presence was the sugar in my bitter morning coffee. This guy's weird. Moses is a Tibian sand fox and Plato is a palace cat. They are old rivals of Sunny and Marty, currently working at Clawville PD's homicide division. Okay. Officer
One of
Buckman.
Blood Boyle's favorites. Mainly because he's a dog, of course.
Oh, he has like racial.
One of Blood Boyle.
He has racial favoritism.
Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here.
Okay, so we could only talk to those three people. Office area.
I'm really not in the mood to meet Deputy Malloy or any of my ex-colleagues from the Predatory Division.
Okay, we're not going to the Predatory Division then, we're going to the shooting range.
This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Let's turn off the lights. Well, no, turning them on apparently. Playing Tekken 7, so you'll be late to reply to something, but you're still gonna be here. I appreciate that, Clown. I appreciate you being here. Oh, keep your guns clean, Mr. Lawman.
Long thighs and a big gun. That's Marty's idea of a perfect woman. Can't blame him for it.
What does this say?
Hello, Cassandra. I hope we'll meet again. Oh god, I'm starting to sound like Marty.
Do you know the pinup girl there? It says, hey, if you let the ammunition boxes, if you leave the ammunition boxes open again, I'll kick your clucking ass, Marty. Big gun, what part does that mean? No, it doesn't mean that. She's literally got a gun. Alright, let's talk to Marty.
Hey, Marty.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. Are you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Is it Marty I have on my face here? Because he's the white chicken. I put Marty on my face.
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
Have fun, Clown.
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
It's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
That's a lie. That's such a big lie.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
That's it?
He just wants to not get paid for the work, I guess. Cockfight!
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
They have a Doc and Marty relationship. I'm seeing it.
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear.
Okay. So we've learned about Marty now. He's chicken, he's of unusual height and weight for a fowl, shining white feathers. He shot me once and I deserved it. We've been partners for almost 10 years. 10 long, hard years. Well, we were, because now he's only helping me unofficially until I wrap this case. Marty is a hothead with a hard fist, but he's loyal until the end and I can count on him in every way, especially if guns are in the picture. Then that's when he reveals his true self, and that's when I don't ever want to get in his way. Not anymore, at least. Oops.
Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always.
Yeah, angry.
Hey, Marty, what about Laura? How come she didn't eat you yet?
Yeah, very funny. We're good, by the way. Mostly. As good as we can be after all these years.
Glad to hear it.
She asks a lot about you.
Really?
Yeah. She always hated you for getting me into trouble all the time.
Understandable.
But she also felt sorry for you.
Ah, well, thanks. That's much better.
If I'm honest with you, she loved the chicken police, Marty, better than this one.
Well, I think I'll take that as a compliment.
Whatever, Sonny. So, Sonny, you still limping?
The pellets tore my right hip to pieces. So yes, the doctor says I'll limp forever.
Ah, good to hear that.
Wow, they really got into a fight.
Fuck off.
Oh. For once, they didn't say cluck off. They just straight up said fuck.
Can we go finally, or are you waiting for a big warm hug?
Let's get out of here before I get detained for gutting you.
Ah, lovely and peaceful as always. Welcome back, Boss Bird.
Marty's fiancée Laura is a beautiful, warm-hearted predator. I don't know what she sees in Marty, but he's too damn lucky to have such a woman for him. I legitimately don't know how to get out of here. Oh! Apparently I can do shooting practice. How do I reload? B reloaded. Oh, fuck. Oh, Marty's got the highest score. Oh shit, I'm really bad right now. I did better that time, but it's still not great. Try it one more time. Oh, fuck. Ah! I'm gonna leave. How do I leave? Muddy's gun.
Hey, there were 4 weapons here. Where are the others? You're not bringing them with you, I hope.
Oh, we're going to a bar, aren't we?
Yeah, that's the point.
And? What?
A buffalo killer and 2 handguns? We're only there to sniff around, not start a goddamn war.
Ah, war, bar, what's the difference? And it's frickin' New Year's Eve, right?
Of all that's furry, you know what? I don't even care.
That's the spirit.
How do I leave?
Still
Oh, there we
drink
go.
coffee?
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hop dog. I'm in.
The hop
Ooh,
dog?
maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
If it comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were different times, Marty, with a different Sonny.
Well, all right.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go. Sonny, there's a little problem.
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
What?
Just kidding. Sort of.
Sort of.
What a surprise. The 2 pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
Chief Bloodboil.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, careful with the racist barking, old hound.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
Good question.
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
Whoa.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Opponents ran? Oh no. Well, I hope you get a new match soon.
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Oh, just a coffee, boss, I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
How touching. You shot him with a shotgun, if I remember.
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight.
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino.
I didn't expect them to be saying fuck as much as they are. Because for a while they were only saying Cluck.
We can't avoid speaking with the chief first. And it would be nice to say goodbye to Monica, too. The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood. But he never is, actually.
Lucius Wilford Bloodboil. He's the dog and he's the chief. He's my boss of the living statue of justice. He's tough, ruthless, and above all, unbribable. And of course he's a racist bastard, but still, I want to be here when he retires to witness how chaos devours Clawville for good. Zip H. Murphy. He's a raccoon and an old enemy who became a good friend over the years. Okie dokie. The Hop Dog. The place famous for its exceptional copy and the exceptionally frequent whims that take place around it. Well, it's not an assurance of life operating any joint outside of Ridgetown. One of the most famous nightclubs in the city, owners... Okay, I already read that part. Alright, let's say goodbye to Monica.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am.
How do I leave? Oh, I used the map. Okie dokie. Hop Dog. Hotel Atlantis. Let's go to the Hop Dog.
The Hop Dog was like the last warning. You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic hamburgers, and watered-down coffee. The cold light called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup. Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, Cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
You've been weird again, my dude. That guy.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
Interesting. There's like some weird racism in this place. It's the Hive / Roachtown / the Cobbler District. The Cobbler District, also known as the Hive or Roachtown, was once part of the city, but then became a walled-off ghetto, where 98% of the city's insect population is forced to live. Currently, the biggest threat to the city are the riots in the Hive that have almost driven the city-state to the brink of civil war multiple times already. Wow.
Hey, pal. Can you hear me?
Is he deaf?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Or he doesn't want to.
That's also very likely.
Poor Bug Eyes.
At least he's playing music. I mean, he's doing something. Most of the destitute take up drinking or drugs. Or worse.
You can do both. You're back! Welcome back! He may just not want to be bothered.
You know about the light.
Yeah, there's like bug racism in this town.
You mean the light the insects believe in?
Yeah, their afterlife. If they want to go into the light, they set themselves on fire.
Yeah, I've heard that. Maybe it's not a bad way to go.
Sounds pretty terrible.
That depends on your point of view. Poor bug.
At least, you mean the light?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's it. So those are the only. That's the end of the trail for the.
Peaceful, isn't it?
Because the whole town's probably drunk by now.
Maybe that's the only way it can bear itself.
Doesn't it remind you of someone?
Shut up, Marty.
Got you there, old bird. Could this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck just like him, so I guess it could.
Well, a warning. We don't serve bugs here.
Of all that's furry.
Is this still a thing?
The situation's getting even worse, Marty. Have you heard how the young mothers of the Cobbler district are forced to make a living?
I have no idea what goes on in the hive, Sonny. I don't think I want to know. But you're still gonna tell me, right?
Just because you don't want to know.
Prostitution is the lesser evil. What's worse is that some folks have to sell their kids when they're still larvae.
Wait, what? Why?
They pay a hefty sum for each of them downtown.
Oh no! Oh my god!
They sell them as gourmet food in the most expensive restaurants.
Oh my god! Hi, Magpie. Came in on a real awkward scene. Thank you for redeeming Harmonized Meow. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Hi. I'm gonna give you a shout out. Oh my gosh. Shout out to Cactus Corvid.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
How you doing though, Magpie? Oh my god, we just learnt that some people in this district sell their bug larvae because they're doing so poorly, because people like to eat their children. Not their own children, but they sell their children so that other people can eat them. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
Do I need to add, like, cannibalism? Is it cannibalism? The audio is a bit glitchy. How so? What's glitching about the audio? Oh, no. So the audio, when I click out of the game, it, like, stops because for some reason it won't play the audio when I'm not clicked into the game. And when I did the shout out, I had to click out of the game like I'm clicked out now. When I click back in, the music starts again. It's just one of those annoying game things where if it's not like at the front of the screen, it will just stop playing the music for some reason. You're watching movies with pals on Discord? Oh, nice. What movies? We were discussing Back to the Future earlier because this white chicken over here is called Marty McChicken. And you can't tell me that that's not a Back to the Future reference.
We made this city, Marty. Clawville didn't do this to itself. Don't ever forget that.
How do I get in?
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
Stay hydrated, everybody. You watched Men and just finished Sunshine? I don't think I know those movies. I would like to know more. I like movies. Would you recommend? You're gonna go? All good, clown. I appreciate you. Thank you for the bits, and I hope that you have a good evening or morning or whatever time zone it is for you.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway, don't you
If
think?
anyone can help you, the Money Cat can.
Thank you for the bits, clown. I appreciate you. Thank you. I really do appreciate you. You absolutely do not have to shout bits, but I appreciate that you do anyway. And I like to hear the little song. Men is a thriller/horror movie from last year, and Sunshine is a sci-fi movie from 2007. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I hadn't heard of either of those. Are they good? Let me know. I would like to know whether you enjoyed them.
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray.
Who said that?
A natural-born genius?
Yeah, right.
This milkshake is the cat's whiskers.
Wow. Thank you for gifting a sub to Cactus Corvid. I appreciate that. You're so nice. So kind. Oh, there's the door.
Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
Yeah, I know you wanted to do it earlier, but then there was nobody here without a sub, and now Magpie gets a sub. Cactus Corvid gets a sub. Yeah, thank you, Clown. It's very much appreciated. You enjoyed them. They're both kind of interesting at the end. Take a turn towards the end, which is interesting, but overall they're good. Yeah, stay chill.
You're right.
Yep, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
Fly with the baby.
And voila, the master himself.
What a finch.
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking.
The new star of rock and roll. Wonder whether this is definitely an Elvis thing, right? Billy J. Blackmore, Break Me. For a handful of feathers, dead flies tell no tales. Oh my gosh, the controls are too sensitive. Get a bite of me, baby. Oh my gosh, I'm just gonna move. The city is on fire, shadow of doubt, and not all cops are pigs. Oh, that's hilarious. Not all cops are pigs. Can I interact? Is this just the background music that was in the police station? I think that was at the beginning. Oh, this is sad. I don't think we've had this one yet. One's very soulful. Is it gonna change, or is it gonna stay soulful? Okay, it's just soulful. Ooh, this one's ruddy mysterious, isn't it? It's like a sneaking music. Get a Bite of Me is my choice. Yeah, I was gonna say, Get a Bite of Me is my favorite. I like this one the best out of all of them so far. We'll leave it on this one. It's just the most fun. Very boppy. I like it. Let's look at the menu.
You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster. A chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
Because chickens will eat anything.
I don't mean real meat. I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
This is very racist.
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I agree with Marty's point, but on a different sort of logic basis. I believe that you should eat all food groups that are available to you if you can, because you should have... we are in a very lucky situation, many people these days, that don't live like in food deserts or places where food is hard to come by, that we have lots of sources of food, which is why people can make like certain dietary decisions based on their personal ethics rather than actual physical dietary requirements. Because we have those options, because of the vast resources of food we have. But I'm always of the opinion that you should never purposely cut out a food group, because when you do, your gut stops developing the microbes so that you can digest those things. Which means if you ever want to start eating them again, you'll have a much more difficult time digesting them and getting your body used to them again, which means you've essentially eliminated them as a viable food source for you, unless you like rehabilitate yourself onto them, which means if food ever does become scarce and you have to eat a certain type of food that you've previously cut out of your diet just because of some sort of moral reasoning or something like that, like if it's doing you active harm, I can understand cutting it out. But like if you do it for like, you know, some sort of healthy eating fad or some diet, or, you know, this concept that it is somehow more moral to be a vegetarian or vegan, which I have other issues with, it's gonna be bad for you long term if you have to then rely on like, you know, a smaller group of food resources if food resources start to become small again. And given the way that the climate is going, given the way that politics are going, given the way that like just human history is going, it's highly likely that a lot of us are going to be living in food deserts fairly soon. So don't cut out things from your diet that you don't have to. For the love of God, keep your options open. Anyway, that's my rant. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I don't care what you eat, but don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
Oh my god, Sunny is a conspiracy theorist. What do you think they put in the water, Sunny? Okay, so almost ham and tomato, quasi meat and cheese, all but bacon and chocolate. Bacon and chocolate? What the hell? Why has it got chocolate in it? All for foul pancake. Touche souffle. I love that. Smelling souffle. There's also a grass dog, Savannah style, step burger, Sia superstar, supersized burger. Okay, and a hot dog, and then of course Zips coffee. Chocolate covered bacon is real. It is. It's a real thing. Okay, that's more concerning than anything I've heard of. It says that it's a toasted sandwich with authentic meat. I don't like the concept of chocolate-covered bacon.
The highlight of my day.
Yeah, I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee here so special?
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
You're right.
As always.
What else we gotta click on? Doodles? Fuck the cake.
What insight?
Where all the colors go?
That's a good question, pal.
Okay, so it's not just good old Sunny who's living in Noir world from depression. It's like the fact that the colors are actually draining out of the city. That's interesting. That's an interesting, like, literal plot point of Noir that I've not really seen before, of this concept that it's not just stylistically black and white, but the world is actually turned black and white. Raccoons are awesome animals. Okay, let's talk to Zip.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
This is
You
rude.
think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
I love that he's like got a human body and arms, but then like his nails are like claws, like talons. It's full on like raccoon hands. It's great.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
They are mean to this poor dude, but to be fair, they are cops, so we don't expect them to be nice.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
I'm on Zip's side too.
It's going well so far.
I don't think I'm ever actually going to be on Sunny's side, to be perfectly honest, but I'm fine with that. He's a cop.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
Just ask him for a coffee. Just don't interrogate it. Just ask him for a coffee.
It depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Holy hell! Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful. Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, huh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman.
I knew it.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Okay, I'm in.
Are you gonna tell me the favor? Or is it gonna be like one of those like favors that you cash in later? Poor Mongrel Mick, he didn't have a chance with that name. He really didn't. Okay, we added a whole heap of notes. So 4 new people. 4 new notes on people, so we have learnt that he's been acting quite strange recently, as if he's trying to withdraw from his own shady business to live a simple life with simple pleasures. That wouldn't be a problem in itself, but it just isn't like him. Oh. Zip. He's a raccoon, and he's an old enemy who became a good friend. Used to be a small-time criminal, but the underworld pushed him out, and now he makes the best coffee in the whole city in a rundown roadside rest area. And he's also proved rather useful police informant. Getting old, he still has connections. It's worth questioning about everything, but time has had its way with him too. Oh, Codex. The Great Fire of Clawville. Not long after the meat war. You gonna get a sandwich? All good, Lisa. Following the economic crisis in 1893, a fire almost... I love how it says 893, and my brain is just like, it's 1893 actually. 1893. Fire almost destroyed the entire city of Clawville. Originated in the Ratwell district, not even the River Times was able to stand in its way. It was a fiery hell incarnate, after which the city had to be built again up almost from scratch. Oop, no, come back. Meat substitute. Meat replacement or meat substitute foods make it possible to reduce meat consumption, predation, and domestic cannibalism in the whole wilderness. These products are widespread nowadays and are not only popular with predators but all kinds of animal. Mongrel Mick the Marauder. Mick is one of the most infamous henchmen of Ibn Wessler, known by many rather scary nicknames. It's thanks to his cruel nature. Sunny and Marty have crossed paths with Mick before, and it took a lot of effort to get out of those encounters with feathers intact. I see. Is there anything else to interact with? Okay, let's keep talking to you then.
That Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Welcome back, Lucid.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Czar Club, right?
The old click is still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Ooh.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for this straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
We literally mentioned Mongrel Mick before. Were you not paying attention? So, I know,
fucking
right?
will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
Also, I just read, like, you know, his profile in your notebook, and it said that you had been in encounters with him before. So, like, you should ring a bell. Okay, we can question him.
Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
I've gotta say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beak?
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball. So, Ibn's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why?
Sonny is the stupidest. He thinks he's so smart, but he's really very stupid.
So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
Well, she's a cat.
What woman isn't, eh?
No, Zip. I mean, really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
To be fair, she's a cat, he's a rat. Not sure that their relationship is very equal.
You didn't get any younger, pal.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
Relatable. Same. Would love to be asleep and rested.
You will when the big sleep comes.
Can I have the big sleep now, please? Maybe? Big sleep? A little bit of big sleep for me?
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
Okay.
You sure talk a lot.
Maybe the past is haunting me. Once a rat, always a rat, right?
Oh, come on, Zippy. Don't be so hard on yourself. You got out in time, and you've been living an honest, ordinary life since then, haven't you?
Yeah, right. How lucky am I, eh?
It's more than what many others get, believe me. What's this no insects allowed shit? You're not like that.
What do you think? If I let one in, all of them will follow. And then I can forget my regular clientele for good.
What clientele? There's no one here.
That's it. Would you take even that away from me?
What the fuck?
What's this no insect?
What do you...
What?
That's it.
Are we getting a coffee?
Ooh, a nice pancake with hemp seed, chocolate, and black onions.
Thanks for redeeming Harmonize Me Out, Magpie, and I hope that you have a good sleep. Thank you. We will enjoy the cop cocks. Appreciate you.
I'd rather have somebody pull my beak off.
Ah, you...
Yeah, and my back didn't hurt either.
Furry heavens, it's depressing being around you, Boss Bird.
Okay, I guess we're not getting coffee. She was the singing sensation of the millions and later became the owner under Ibn's patronage. Not much is known about her past before this. Oh, those are cute emotes. I love those ones. Where are those ones from? I need to check. Where are those ones from? Oh, is that like... this is limited time only emo. Is that like a hype train emo maybe? Interesting. Yeah, the only hype train you ever contributed to. Nice. They are very cute and I like it. Zip was delivering information to Ibn up to a couple of years ago. He was already working as a police informant then, so he may have been reporting to both sides. The sneaky little bastard. What a sneaky bastard.
The door didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Oh yeah, I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
If I didn't know how nice we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Welcome to the club, partner.
How do I leave? Oh, you gotta use the map. So I can go to the Bazaar Club or the hotel or Clawville PD. Let's go to the hotel.
Yee, my condolences, pal.
Yeah,
Whoops.
She set foot in the bedroom once. I haven't seen her since. I didn't dare to go after her.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go in there either. But what's that smell?
Yeah, the hotel is a temporary thing. So we go to the hotel because if we don't go to the hotel, we might miss out on going to the hotel.
Cigarettes and whiskey.
Yeah, with a hint of dirty laundry, but no, this is lavender?
You're a chicken. Why is your nose so good?
Ah, that. No, that's got to be the Ibanez dame. You know, the broad who gave me the letter. And the job, obviously.
We're all completionists here. I just like to take as long as possible and see as much as I can.
Ah, pretty, huh? I can smell it. She's an exotic, too. An impala, maybe?
Yes, so very accurate.
Furry hell. That's why Chief Inspector Bloodboil hates you so much. He's jealous because your nose is better than a clucking bloodhound.
The bitter old dog. He just hates all foul.
Ah, true. Except for Monica.
Monica's a fairy, not a bird.
What does that mean?
So, what now?
Well, let's gather my stuff and head to the club. We gotta find out who this Natasha is and what she wants from us. I mean, what she really wants.
After you, Boss Bird. I wouldn't like to touch anything in here anyway. If it's okay, I'll just stand around and stare out the window.
He's so rude.
Sure, just do it quietly.
Okay, we don't need anything in the drawer.
It would be best.
It may be run down, but somehow I still feel like it's honest.
I keep accidentally skipping the first bit of dialogue.
Sure. You could live in Cockroach Town. That's an honest place, too. Has a similar stink.
Turkey vultures are one of the few birds with a good sense of smell. Interesting. That's interesting to know.
Believe me, Marty, I thought about it.
I don't think he's supposed to be a turkey, though. I think he's just supposed to be a chicken.
Why am I not surprised?
Am I actually supposed to be picking anything up?
I'm gonna clean up here one day. Yeah, and one day the sun's gonna explode, too. I suppose 2 shots was enough for today. At least until we learn what this Natasha woman really wants.
Have you started on your great novel yet?
I've already started working on my will, but I realized I'd have to leave everything to you, so cluck that.
Huh, pity. I've always wanted a chicken coop smelling like old socks and bourbon.
You'll have to earn it first, Marty. My wife took all the good ones.
Five, 1, 1, 1.
Clawville PD, how can I help you?
Nothing. Forget it.
Okay. It was like, what happens if I call the cops? Literally, is there not anything that I can do here?
You know, this city's outgrown us.
I know this because one was in your backyard a few years ago, and you had no idea what it was, so you looked it up. That's so cool. I love that.
Why do you say that?
Well, don't you feel it? The whole place squeezing you. The polluted air, the sirens, and the smell of cordite.
Don't be such a drama queen. It's not the world that's changed, it's us. Clawville's Clawville. We're just getting older.
No, there really is something. You know the feeling of foreboding, of something wrong, of something bad on the horizon.
You're screwing my mood.
Yeah, but I'm not sorry.
No shit.
Just a bunch of useless crap in there.
So this is them?
Yeah, the wild gentlemen. They were role models when I was a kid.
Well, you must have been a weird kid, which ain't surprising. My idols were the White Wolf and Super Squirrel.
The White Wolf, eh? Explains a lot. You know, when I was back in Averia, Clawville and the whole let's live together in peace bullshit seemed like an unattainable dream. Those guys made it happen. The city rose from the ashes of the Great Fire.
Yeah, but look at it now. And what would have become of you if you hadn't ended up in Clawville? Maybe you'd even be happy?
Perhaps.
Perhaps.
Huh. The old days. You know, I miss him sometimes.
What? The hype? Us as celebrity cops?
Nah, the work, the buzz. The phone ringing at 4 a.m. and knowing if you pick it up, you'll be dragged into something terrible, because that's your job.
What the fuck?
And of course, you pick it up every clucking time.
That's, well, such a weird attitude to have, Marty.
I'm not sure it's healthy to enjoy that.
I agree.
Hey, no healthy animal becomes a cop in Clawville.
I love that. Nobody healthy becomes a cop.
Yeah, true.
Ah, man, I can't imagine how you feel. The only good thing you ever had, huh?
Shut up, Marty.
Sure. I didn't know you used to be a kindergarten teacher. But leather?
It's history, so back off.
I'm touched by the trust you have in me, Boss Bird.
There are things better left undisturbed, okay?
Yeah, got it.
Interesting.
Who's that shaggy creature?
That's M.B. Davis, you bird brain.
Politician?
Am I gonna have to smash your beak?
Seriously, I don't know who the hell he is.
We got new codex entries from looking at pictures. The Wild Gentlemen, a civilian organization that started by the 4 most influential and wealthiest animals in the city. The fire of 867 almost entirely wiped Clawville off the face of the wilderness when the Wild Gentlemen intervened and built the city anew, using all their money and influence. They were heroes, or at least they were regarded as such. Some believed the fire was their doing, and it was all part of a national conspiracy. But most likely we'll never know the truth. This is aviary? Aviaria? I don't know. A country inhabited exclusively by birds, so it's supposed to be like Avery, I guess. It's picturesque, modern place governed by a democratic parliament. It's bordered by 2 seas, and its economics built mostly on air transport, commerce, and its aerial military. The country's on neutral terms with almost every other nation except the Great Neat War had kept this standpoint through all known history. Leather and fur used to be the height of fashion, but nowadays, especially in Clawville, the use of real leather and fur is quite rare. It's not totally illegal to wear those kinds of clothes yet, if you can afford it, but it's quite despicable, to put it mildly. Interesting. I don't think there's anything else really to look at. Other than I can do that. I don't think there's anything else in the drawer. Nope. Oh, the wilderness.
I wanted to travel the world when I was a kid, but I think I'm gonna end up dead in here whether I like it or not.
Okay, I think that's everything that we can interact with. Wrong button. Hope Marty doesn't turn into your boa if you keep flicking the lights. Oh jeez. Okay, so we went to the hop dog, and now we can go to the Bazaar Club.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's main attraction, the amazing Natasha. Cops were never welcomed at places like this. I hoped we were too late for the show. We had to be inconspicuous, but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
Wow.
Ah, so this is the famous Tsar Club.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first, we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville?
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
As you say, Boss Bird.
The casual racism is a lot.
One day, neon signs will cover the whole world, I'm telling you.
It sort of works better considering that, like, there's no obvious analogous, you know, comparison to exact, like, you know, who are the dogs supposed to be? Who are the primates supposed to be? Who are the lizards supposed to be? You could probably draw conclusions if you wanted to, but, like, they're not making it, like, you know, too obvious, I don't think. I think that, like, you know, you can kind of be racist against a lot of different areas.
You read that in some kind of science fiction book?
No, it's just what I think.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Cluck off, Sonny.
Hi there, Irish plays. We're playing Chicken Cop, and it is a bit like that, isn't it?
Whoa, look at that.
We played it before.
Isn't that the new...
It is, Marty. A brand new 942 Silver Hawk. Haven't seen such beauty since I left Averia.
Of
That's how
all
you say
that's
it.
furry, whose is it?
You're a chicken, of course. You play all the chicken games. That's brilliant.
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
This is a game that I just found today. It's currently free on Amazon Prime if you have an Amazon Prime membership. Would recommend getting it. It is a heckin' lot of fun, but I reckon that you would know that already, Irish plays.
Yeah, he sounds like a fellow who drives around in one of these. Lucky bastard.
I am still very early on. It's a good game. Glad to hear it.
Huh, I like this.
Why is that?
There are a surprising amount of games that star chickens. I like that there are like a lot of games that are like around animals and things like that. It's a lot of fun for me. I love animals. But yeah, no, like chickens get a lot more love than people think that they do. But how are you, Irish plays? I'm guessing you found us through looking up Chicken Police. You got 24 chicken games. Nice. Do you stream them? You don't stream them? You just play. Fair enough, fair enough. But you enjoy the chicken games, I'm guessing? What would be your top recommendation for a chicken game? Hang on. You have been following me for ages, but you just chatted now. What the hell? Like, I literally got a first-time chatter in my... I'm confused. You've been following me for, like, so long. And like, you know, it got, like, it came up with, this is a first-time chatter. This is somebody who's never been in your stream before. But you already following me. You see chicken and you're interested? Nice, nice. Do you have a top chicken game? What is your top chicken game recommendation? Maybe it resets? Maybe it does. I'm not sure. Chicken Assassin? Ooh, is that a shooter game? I'm guessing that's a shooter game.
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
It's a fighting game. Is it multiplayer fighting?
Yes, I am.
Wild new show tonight. My city's on fire. Still playing.
Honestly, I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Cockfighting. If you press this button, the dialogue will be skipped. Okay.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different rules.
What?
That was kind of deep.
Stay hydrated,
It's
everybody.
not. Just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Ooh, teach me, master.
No.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty. Maybe it was.
Amazing.
Looked it up. You play as Mean McAllister, baddest chicken in town. That's hilarious. Cockfighting in Chicken Assassin. That's amazing. Oh, Lewis.
Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
Lewis. Yes, it's him.
To be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
Marty, that's so rude.
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Or kill him for it?
You're reading my mind, boss.
You guys have fun. Oh, it's a tree. I'm like, what kind of animal is this one? It's a tree. It's a bush. Okay.
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy. That's a demon. Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
$5 for Bill?
Okay, I'm in. Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
Oh, he's a sheep. Look at him. He's a big ram. I love him. This guy's my favorite already. I always wanted to try Ultimate Chicken Horse, but didn't have others to play it with. Ooh. You've been a chicken from 2009. Nice. Respect.
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
But look at all those chickens. I love it.
The list. Yeah,
don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case, you can't come in.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
Okay, we got the new ask function for him.
What can you tell me about the first lady of the place, big guy?
Looked up chicken on Steam and there's a lot. Pluck him! No, you gotta shear him. He's a sheep, you gotta be shorn.
You mean Miss Natasha Katsenko, sir?
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
He's a ram!
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
You know, sheep are my favorite animal. I know that I am a cat, but sheep are my favorite animal. So, do with that what you will.
Say, big guy, you know Mr. Lewis Hayworth?
Sheep are awesome. I am not Welsh. I'm Australian, actually. I live in Australia. I know that my accent doesn't necessarily sound Australian. I get that a lot. People can't really identify where I'm from. No, I'm not Welsh. I suspect that Welsh probably do like their sheep, but no, I'm Australian. I'm Australian. I'm not from New Zealand. I'm Australian. Believe it or not, Australia has more sheep than New Zealand, or at least used to. And produce better quality wool than New Zealand does. We have a larger population of merino sheep here in Australia. if you're implying inappropriate things for sheep, nah. It's a Welsh for you guys. Fair enough. It is New Zealand there. We also make fun of people, like, you know, in Victoria and Tasmania. Not specifically for sheep, but, like, people like to make fun of, like, you know, places for being inappropriate in ways that's not necessarily an accurate stereotype.
But of course, Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so? Good to know. And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
Okay, I guess I show him my police badge. Like the Irish for being alcoholics, that's crazy. Like, realistically, the Irish are no more, like, inclined towards alcohol than any other nation.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like coppers. Forgive this slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I'm strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
Listen here, you cow. Do you have any idea who we are?
He is a
you ever
sheep.
read the papers?
Sir, he's a sheep.
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I read the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person.
He
Mr.
is
Santino Featherland
not a
and
cow.
Mr. Marty Machikin. The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
he loves the chicken cubs. Loves the Chicken Police series. It's like the Hardy Boys.
Oh my god, not the books again.
Get them to sign your copies.
So it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force on you, gentlemen.
I love that his jacket is fleece lined. I love that detail. It makes me happy on the inside.
What did you just say?
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. And thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
I bet in this sort of universe, even though like leather and stuff is like not... leathers and furs are not generally worn anymore. I bet wool is still worn like all the time because wool is like sustainably sourced fiber. It's basically just sheep getting haircuts.
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen. And forgive me for my austere composition.
No problem, Shakespeare.
He is like oddly well-spoken for a bouncer.
Just one more thing. This list of yours, where should we sign up again?
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
Why is he French though? This is the thing that I don't understand. Why is this sheep French? I don't know the breed specifically. I can't identify it just from the head. It might be a French breed.
Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
It's weird though because I would never have given a sheep a French accent.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited, Marty. Not tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal.
Okay, well, what are we supposed to do then? Oh, apparently we can look at the newspaper.
Do you remember when the Clawville Chronicle was a really high-quality newspaper?
No.
You mean when they wrote something about us daily?
Yeah. What exactly happened to them?
Well, they got bored with us, Marty. And to be honest, so did I.
But still, here we are working together again. Funny, huh?
Yeah, hilarious.
Oh, hilarious. Alright, can we go into
That
the
fella's
entrance?
built like a brick shithouse. I don't think we'll be able to just sneak past him.
Wanna bet?
Not today, Marty. Remember, we must avoid suspicion.
Okay. No trouble. I get it. It's okay, Bertha. Maybe next time.
You weren't supposed to bring Bertha.
What was that?
Nothing. Just the wind.
Did you bring Big Bertha with you?
Gods, no. What are you thinking? What idiot would bring a shotgun to a club?
Was that a rhetorical question?
Marty, please, no. The club. In the most colorful club of the most colorful city. My city is on fire. Brand new hit from the Queen of the Night.
You know, seeing this, I can't wait for the show.
The girls?
New Year's Eve's once a year, right? And we're not on duty.
Have I asked how Laura's doing?
Whoa, hey, I was just kidding, okay? My relationship with Laura is unwavering, like the rhino beauty on this picture.
Interesting taste you've got.
Feathers, scales, or dermal armor, a lady's a lady, my friend.
Thank the wild gods for self-sacrificing gentlemen like you.
I'm not sure how to get. Let's read the codex. The Clawville Chronicle is the most read and highest quality newspaper in the city. It's so famous that it's also being read beyond Clawville's borders, and not just in the colonies. This was the paper that first published an article about the two heroic roosters, aka the Chicken Police. The article was written by Timothy Saltwater, the seagull journalist who has since become somewhat of a legend himself. Alright, I am going to take a quick break to refill my drink, and then I'll be right back. So I'm going to put you guys on a BRB screen. And I will be right back once I have refilled my drink. Welcome back, everyone. I got my drink. I apologize for the Spotify advertisement. Yeah. Lisa, thank you. Thank you for redeeming Harmonized Meow. Also, welcome in and BZ. How you doing, Z? We are playing a Chicken Noir game. Also, if anybody doesn't know, some of my alerts have changed, so I've got a few more sound alerts than I previously had. And Cat Facts now also comes with a preloaded Cat Fact situation, so I don't have to spend like 5 minutes looking one up. But NBC streams, don't they? I feel like they do. I can give them a shout out. I feel like I've seen them go live when I'm like falling asleep and I'm like, I should probably pop in and say hello, and then I fall asleep.
Well, the cat's out of the bag.
But I'm pretty sure I have seen them live before. I just like never actually say hello because I'm rude like that. You're alright? You're tired? Or, well, I hope that you're less tired later or soon. I don't know. I'm tired as well. So I can relate. I'm not quite sure how we're getting in. Oh, we can zoom. Look at this. Zoom. Can we zoom in on the stalk? Zoom. I only just learned about the zoom function. Anyway, I don't think that we can do anything else here right now. Unless I can...
Molly, my ex-wife. What do you have to do with all this?
Do I have to go to... I guess I have to go to Clawville PD.
Look at these two simpletons.
They don't even realize their jackets are full of holes.
For the wild God's sake, don't dare tell them.
I already tried, but nothing happened.
Figures.
We could talk to Phyllis.
Hello, gents. Everything all right?
Aye, everything's just fine, Sonny. Well, look, the chick police are together again. What a time to be alive.
You're right, Foss.
Hey, that reminds me. Look at what I found under my coat. It's Her Majesty Big Bertha in the flesh.
Why? Why are you doing this, Marty?
Whoa, don't shoot. We were just joking, okay?
Yeah, I was just joking too. I'll never get bored with these two. They're so cute.
I wonder why they thought you would shoot at another cop.
Yeah, it's not like you've done that before, right, Marty? It's not like you shot your partner Sonny before, right, Marty?
Hey, it's just happened once, okay? Am I right, boys?
You're right, Marty. And we all know it was an accident.
See?
Marty's that kind of screwed up. Yeah, he's a little bit screwed up, huh?
Hey, Monica. Remember that invitation from the other day?
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, Marty. I'd love to, but I've got a lot of work to do. You know how it is. Please tell your sweetheart that I'm sorry.
Okay. I understand. No problem.
We'll meet at the annual party anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell Laura.
Maybe don't do that, Marty.
I see you're swamped, buddy.
I've sent the old lizard away. I don't need him to foul the air anymore. I hate his kind anyway.
Oh my god, everybody here's racist.
Well, because he's a reptile.
No, because he's a good-for-nothing piece of shit.
No, yeah, that's true.
And you? Are you letting off some steam?
Something like that. We'll go and check out some seedy joint. We're cops after all, ain't we? And this is still Clawville.
We're cops, ain't we?
That's true, pal. Protect and serve.
It is bizarre that they have been standing in the same spot in the rain for hours, but
Get a room,
doesn't mean
two.
you should shoot them.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Oh, I can ask him things now.
What have you heard about the hop dog? Is it still standing?
Yeah, it is. But I don't frequent that neighborhood. You shouldn't either. Things have escalated there recently.
Escalated?
What do you know about Ibn Wessler? What's the old rat been up to lately?
They say he's keeping a pretty low profile these days. But he's been seen in the company of the Attorney General.
Attorney General Hamtaro, eh? That's interesting. Thanks.
Why are you so interested in that rat? If you want another hole in your comb, I could help you too, you know.
Okay.
It's just professional curiosity.
Yeah, of course. And I'm a fluffy little Labrador.
Well, you are fluffy.
Whoa, 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 you forgot to mention this nugget about the case, Sonny. Ibn Clucking Wessler? What the hell did you get into?
Far as I remember, you didn't let me tell you in the first place. Well, you're in now. No way back.
You're a piece of shit, Sonny, you hear me? What's this all about?
Easy, chicken. I'll tell you everything soon enough. Let's just get the hell out of here first.
If I already told you it's a pleasure working with you again.
I will restrain myself and not make a Hamtaro joke.
No, but that's always good to hear, partner.
Cluck off.
Why is it so quiet in here? Shouldn't it be a madhouse by now?
The midnight madness is yet to come, Sonny. Just wait for it.
My time's too valuable for that, pal.
And you're trespassing. Rules of suspension, remember? I can see you're up to no good.
Who, us? Ridiculous.
If you say so. But I advise you to keep it low. Especially you, Sonny. How many days do you have until retirement?
121. 120 soon.
Don't be a knucklehead and get yourself fired.
Thanks for your eternal wisdom, Bosco. I'm definitely coming to you again next time.
What is it, Santino?
Nothing, sir.
And you need something, Martin?
No, sir.
Then get out of my sight, birds.
Okay.
I see blood boils here. We're in deep guano for sure, Marty.
Isn't it your lucky day, huh? Are you thinking about some stupid shit again?
We? Excuse me, sir, but what do you mean?
Great wilderness. Just keep a low profile, will you? It's New Year's Eve. We have enough dangerous lunatics running around already.
Don't worry, Chowhound. We know what we're doing.
Yeah, of course you do. That's what I'm afraid of.
Altera. The two-headed continent, Altera, may only be the second biggest of three continents of the wilderness, but the home to the most advanced and most influential states of the world, like Nautica, the Sotoasasm, Aviary, I've already forgotten how to pronounce that, Vasilla, and Swallowseo, Slavia, or the Front Empire, and of course Clawville, city of 1,000 colors. I am so bad at names, y'all. It's just like a big continent. We already went to those two places. Did I miss something?
Time to go, partner. It'll take half an hour or more to get there.
To the club, then. I'm curious about the show.
Look, Marty, we're not going there to have fun, okay?
I know. We worked together for 10 years, remember?
9.
Did I just not activate the right things to actually get the plot moving along?
Oh, do you have any gum?
Of course not. Chickens don't chew.
Well, I'll go crazy on a long ride without it.
And I'll go crazy from you beaking it.
Ah, Sonny, it's a pleasure working with you again.
So is he... Are we going? Did he chew the gum? What do I do now? Can I get in?
Let's just not do that, shall we?
Yeah, Sonny, by the way, maybe go back to the office now, Smarty. Leave the shotgun.
Okay. Okay.
Yes, gentlemen.
Hey, big guy, what's your name again?
My name is Archibald, sir. Archibald Conway.
So he's not a Bill or a Bob?
Well, that's not a Bob.
Excusez-moi, monsieur?
Archie, what? No way, that's not even a real name.
It definitely is a real name.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but my name is Archibald Conway, without any doubt. Blackjack Conway to my friends.
Well, thanks,
I like
Blackjack. It was a pleasure. We'll be on our way now.
I don't think that you can call yourself friends, but okay. Archibald Blackjack Conway. He's a ram. He's as big as a mountain, talks like a poet, smells like a barn. Boulder standing guard in front of the entrance of the Tsar Club. He probably reports straight to Ibn Wessler. Not to mention he's exceptionally well educated and has an elaborate vocabulary. He is probably French from the sounds of it. I am stuck. I don't know how to proceed at this point. I don't seem to be able to talk to him anymore. Oh. I can ask him about his name though.
Say, big guy, is this your job? To stand in front of the club and keep out decent fellows like us all night?
It's a real name. The most famous person in Riverdale is named that. See, I just know it's a name because I used to read it a lot and hear it a lot and stuff. It's one of the characters in VeggieTales is Archibald. He's Archibald Asparagus.
Not entirely, monsieur. My employer has many other kinds of jobs for me. He is quite creative in his field, I must say.
Like?
Like what?
Exactly.
Sorry, monsieur. I'm not,
permitted to say anything more about the matter. Regulations, yeah, I know. This bullshit just gave me a headache.
So sorry to hear that, sir.
Okay, so we ran out of things to ask him about again, and we can't even talk to him anymore.
Jeez, look at that.
That's not a guy.
Oh, can we talk to Lewis?
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner, but I'm sure you already know.
Didn't watch VeggieTales as a kid, but you've seen some of it. It's fun. I love to watch VeggieTales. It is great. It's so bad as like a form of you know, evangelizing and child cult brainwashing to some extent, because you know it's kind of what it is. Same with what Jehovah's Witnesses do with that show that they have, Caleb and can't even remember the show, but it's like these two kids, Caleb and someone. But like, you know, it's aimed at children. It's aimed to teach them about the Bible as if it's true facts. But it's fun. It's funny. It does a good job of storytelling. Yes, I am a fellow VeggieTales person. It has a lot of good memories for me. It has a special place in my heart. I've always been a Larry type. I'm a Larry. I mean, like, in my brain, in my logic brain, I'm a Bob. In my silly brain, I'm a Larry, which is the majority of my brain. Like, the rants that I go on, they could very easily be about how much I love my rants.
have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
His name's Lewis. I'm gonna slap you, Marty.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary chicken police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
We're all a little bit Bob and we're all a little bit Larry. We're all a little bit of this is sitting and this is standing. I'm sitting. Yes, it is. It's the best way to be. They are the two sides of the brain.
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
Caleb and Sophia. It's the Caleb and Sophia cartoon animation thingamabobby. Yeah, that's what the Jehovah's Witnesses use. It's much worse than VeggieTales, though. VeggieTales is pretty tame when it comes to the religious content for children. It's mostly fun. Some stuff does go a little bit too hard, but like, you know, the people that made VeggieTales at I think it's Big Ideas, they were like pioneers in that sort of animation style, to the point where I'm pretty sure Pixar even came to them for like help with animation in like the early days, because they kind of pioneered that style of CGI animation, which really sucks considering where they have gone today with their animation style, which looks very cheap and bad and plastic compared to what they used to do, which, you know, quite obviously has a lot of stylization and heart put into it. It's always going to be a disappointment when you look at modern day VeggieTales. It's like that reboot of Rugrats that they tried to do that was just absolutely atrocious. Like anything that they try to reboot these days, like the money is not in animation anymore. Animation is wildly underpaid and oversaturated, and it is, unless you like actually believe in something as a passion project, you're not gonna like have it stylized in any sort of meaningful way. So it's just gonna look cheap. It's just gonna look cheap and bad and like everything else that's out there right now, and very plastic and very heartless and soulless, and it's just very sad the way that VeggieTales has gone. Anyway, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I see. Well, that's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
Okay then. Catch you later, pal.
Catch you later, alligator. Yeah, there was a Rugrats reboot not that long ago. I don't think it was very successful. Not very many people heard about it. It's possible that it's still in production.
Jeez, look at... Let's okay.
I might need to look up a walkthrough. But you know, I heard about the reboot and I'm like, it looks terrible. I don't actually know whether any of the episodes have aired, to be perfectly honest. But like a lot of things are getting reboots and it's just bad. I'm gonna have to look up a walkthrough. I have no idea what to do next. Like, I'm stuck. Help. Chicken police walkthrough. I did play part of the PlayStation 1 game. I remember it. It was a reptile one. I remember the proportions being really weird in like the house, but I remember it being fun. I didn't get very far with it because I didn't own a PS1. I just went over to somebody else's house and played on their PS1. Stay hydrated, everybody. Okie dokie. Okay, we're on detour. Okay, there's our club. Okay, apparently we need to speak with Lewis twice.
Look, Lewis, that bouncer over there.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable. Am I right?
What's everyone's favorite and least favorite Pixar movie? I don't think I've seen all of the Pixar movies. I was never a huge fan of Cars, though. Toy Story is probably my favorite Pixar movie that's not like a Disney Pixar thing, though. I'm pretty sure they did that before Disney and Pixar were consolidated.
Yes, indeed, but it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
Won't let us.
Yeah, something like that.
Favorite Up, nice. Least favorite probably Cars as well. I know that they also did like there was an airplanes one and a snail one called like Speed or something like that. I can't imagine those did very well, but I didn't actually see them, so I can't rate them. I didn't hear anything about them, so I don't know if anybody else saw them. I do like Bug's Life as well. Bug's Life is one of my favorites as well.
No problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk to him.
Your favorite is Monsters, Inc. and least favorite is WALL-E. That's interesting. What is it about WALL-E that you don't like? Monsters, Inc. is a classic, though. Monsters, Inc. is brilliant. Still need to watch Inside Out, though. It's fine. Inside Out's fine. It's a movie. It's fine. There's a few reasons that I'm not a huge fan of it, but, like, it's fine for what it is. It's not, like, a bad movie. Bug's Life is... I feel like I remember, like, you know, when I was sort of younger, people giving Bug's Life a lot of love. Because I remember watching Bug's Life a lot, and I remember watching Ants a lot, actually. And I liked those movies a lot. But maybe it was just me. Maybe I'm just remembering the love that I gave Bug's Life, not actually, like, that it was universal.
Much obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Marty's putting him foot in him mouth.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
Foot in beak disease.
What? Did I say something wrong?
Okay, do we talk to Archibald now?
Jeez, look.
That's not a
I didn't want to look at him. I wanted to talk to him.
Sir, how'd you do?
WALL-E is really soulless and boring. You found interesting. There are parts of WALL-E that I liked and parts that I didn't like. I found WALL-E as like a robot concept really interesting. But yeah, like the movie overall was not that good. Like WALL-E as a character was great. And the way that he interacted with his world was great. But like the rest of the characters and the story overall was not so great, in my opinion. They were well enough liked at the time, but largely forgotten. It seems like interesting. I feel like I didn't forget, but I'm also odd. I'm a millennial. We don't forget things.
Everything's fine, Mr. Ayworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list, okay?
L'archulamont, sir.
And as for you, you owe me one, gentlemen.
Oh, you didn't like WALL-E as a character either? That's just your opinion, though. That's fair enough. I did, but, like, you know, that's also just my opinion. I like the little robot guy.
Thanks, old pal.
I would have, honestly, I would have preferred WALL-E a lot more as a movie if they had not introduced any verbal dialogue at all. Because it worked really well in the first half of it mainly being, you know, an unspoken thing. Just sort of, like, watching this creature in this world and then, like, find a friend and watching them interact without any words. That was, like, that was good. There needs to be more emotional driven storytelling like that is less reliant on dialogue, in my opinion. And children really do relate to that a lot because, like, you know, what kind of dialogue do kids have? They're still learning how words work.
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
Can we get in now?
The Tsar Club welcomes you, gentlemen.
Thanks, buddy.
We get in? Okay, we're in now. Okay.
The jazz overwhelmed us. There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilt whiskey. Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Tsar. Well, here we are.
Mother of...
I just realized he legitimately has a hole, like, he has a hole right here in his comb of, like, being shot. Like, I just saw that. I didn't realize he already had a bullet hole through his comb.
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, men these days. So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
She's a cat.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Meow.
Just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Oh my god. Why is this guy staring at us? You should get an earring in his hole. Okay, so I don't see Natasha anywhere. Let's have a look at some of these movie posters. The loudest howl. He has the case, he has the girl, he has the gun. He is the alpha.
Huh. Another Lupus movie. Jeez. Is there nothing today they're not trying to sell with this guy?
Whoa, don't be rude, Sonny. Lupus is a timeless genius. Have you seen Predator City? God, I'm still getting chicken bumps. But wait, who's that next to him?
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nah, never heard of her.
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Oh, gods, even her name makes me go weak in the knees.
Watch your blood pressure, pal.
Don't mind me. Just women and guns are my only weakness.
No shit.
Those are some big ass weaknesses, my dude. Bogan and Bandicoot. The picture they were bar for. The big sheep.
You think this is one of those movies where the femme fatale gets everything in the end and the poor detective's left stranded?
Yep, just like life.
Poodle, turmoil, shiny, murder, my tweet.
Ooh, I've seen this. Hicks Poodle plays a private eye, hired to look for a woman, then gets into some kind of blackmail thing that's connected to the first case, and...
Is this supposed to be like, what this game is?
Hey, Marty?
What, yeah?
I don't give a shit.
I do. This is really cute. I like it. Veronica Kate, Robert Fodder. This done for hire.
Oh, I know this Fodder guy. He was kinda good in Death of the Horse.
You've seen every Cluckin' movie.
You know, Laura and I go to the movies a lot. When was the last time you went?
Exactly 12 years ago.
This guy has issues.
Oh, you remember that precisely? Let me guess. Molly?
He needs to get like another girlfriend or like, you know, just a different hobby maybe. Just something. Go rock climbing, I don't know.
Yep, our very first date.
I see. What did...
I don't remember. I just remember her. And nothing else.
Must have been a shit movie.
You're a clucking poet. I mean it.
Alrighty, here we got here. We got henchman.
This guy is certainly not a gangster henchman.
Of course he's not.
But I can't talk to him or anything. I can't talk to them. Fox fella, huh?
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
No. No, that's not how that works. Sonny, try out some crocheting. Yeah, I really enjoy knitting.
What?
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Whoa!
Ha ha ha. Very funny.
Oh. Stage, apparently. Big buck.
So, where the hell is Natasha?
Let's ask that stud over there with those nice gals.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
Oh man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
You just need to get used to it again.
What
It would do be like that, huh?
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember?
We could do both. I'll stare at a pretty squirrel. A human is an anteater who gets daffodils? No.
Hey, there's Filmar.
Who? Oh, yes. Filmar. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia, way before Clawville. Another place and another life.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap pulp fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to.
That's why he's staring.
Well, well, if it isn't the great detective, Marlowe.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Phil Marlowe.
So says someone who tried to go undercover with a feather pillow mafia is a turkey. Right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
That's great.
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
Really bad at aliases.
And I stick to my principles and my stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
We stick out? Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes, just the usual.
What? What?
Oh boy.
And you?
Laverne. I love that. Laverne. If Laverne was an animal, what kind of animal would Laverne be? I could see her being like a fox. They're very chaotic. But like, no, I reckon she'd be more of a hyena type. You know? Like, is there like some sort of cross, like, animal that's like the mix between a fox or a hyena? Because she's like, she got the aggression of a hyena and the chaotic nature of a fox. Hyena, I reckon, would be her. She'd be a very chaotic hyena.
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others. Well, good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
Any useful information?
For free?
Stop clucking around, Philmar.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Good to see you too, old pal. We'll be back.
Oh! I didn't get to speak to the bartender. Oh, okay. I can still speak to the bartender. That was just a weird-ass cutscene situation.
2 whiskeys, kid, and no horsing around.
That's a bad joke. Also, look at that mane of hair. That's so luxurious.
I've never heard that one before.
Oh no, he has that voice. That's so disappointing.
Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Ah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface, give me a glass of tap water too, okay?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
As I recall, you're always bragging about hiding your shotgun in your coat so well, no one can see it.
I was hoping he would have a badass space voice. Yeah, no, you just got that voice.
Sure.
The sass
Maybe
voice.
I have it with me now. What?
Well, do you see that bottle, Marty? That's a 28-year-old Golden Eagle whiskey.
Of all the furry gods, you're right.
And they've just left it on the bar. Someone ordered it, got so drunk he forgot all about it. So
we're confiscating it as evidence.
Yeah, well, more like stealing it. But if it's easier for you.
You're twisted, pal. But to be honest, I've no objections.
Okay, so we took something from the bar. Oh. So Ibn is there.
I was hoping to have missed the main event.
You're a rusty old cock, that's why.
So says the little butt jam.
What the hell are these insults?
But what? That's not even a word.
It is now, all because of you. You should feel honored. Butt jam.
What?
You know, Sonny, sometimes you're like an evil little child.
Weird.
That woman with Ibn, I think I know her from somewhere.
It's such a bad insult. I don't even know.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
Isn't that?
Yes, it is.
Ibn.
The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
Just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so.
Honestly,
The name's...
Rooster Police or Chicken Coppers would have worked so much better, but Chicken Police is so bad. It's like such a bad time one.
Sunny Featherland, of course. Chicken Police. Your partner is, he is,
You're a Brombuscus. Stay hydrated, everybody.
Marty McChicken, sir. I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Oh yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
He's got such a cute face. Look at the little rat face. I just want to squish it. So cute.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
He's so cute.
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh. I see.
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood-red paint. The usual stuff.
The stuff that
You
she
must be
specifically told you not to
familiar
tell
with
him
this kind of
about.
thing.
She specifically said don't tell him about it. Like, what is wrong with you? Sonny. Literally, the one thing she said is please don't tell Eben about the blackmail situation. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter, but to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Sonny, just go home. No, you've been doing a real bad job.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday, so he's rather tired. If you would excuse us.
Attorney General Hamtaro? Okay.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're notoriously thorough. So, how can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm at your service.
We have questions? Okay, hang on. We need to look at things. Clues! We got a new clue. Good old Filmer must know something about Natasha that could be important for the case, but he won't talk until after I meet her. He seems a bit nervous. It must be something really significant. Filmer, he's a falcon. Absolutely average, forgettable guy, an old acquaintance from the aviary. Hamtaro has a reasonable sized adventure. I'm sure he has the most reasonable sized adventures. General Attorney Hamtaro and his reasonable sized adventures. Filmer, the name he goes by nowadays, is an old comrade from before the Clawville times. Before the Claw times. I'm getting tired, y'all. He's one of the best private eyes in the city, and just like most of them, he gets into trouble with the law pretty often. Yet he's one of the few people who can still be trusted in Clawville. Hobart in Westlow, he's a rat, he's good looking and a clucking gangster. Olivia Blackwig, a crow, unusually tall and slim for a crow. She's quiet and mysterious. Olivia is currently Evan Wessler's assistant and escort. Finding out whether there's anything other than a working relationship between Miss Crow and Mr. Rat could prove valuable.
Nice bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask straight, huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
Yeah, fair enough.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that? Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
Just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
His face is so cute. I just want to squish it. I really want to. I want to squish his face and pat his face. So cool.
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth. He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
A name is a name is a name is a name.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you.
Pragmatic? Squishing his little face would be a better tactic than what Sunny's doing. See, I am the cat in this situation, so, like, I would be a Natasha type, not a Sunny type. So.
Look, detective, if you want to know something, just ask.
All right, Mr. Wessler.
Apparently I can't just ask about Natasha. What animal would you be? That's a good question. What animal would you want to be, do you think? I'm not sure. I don't think he'd be a rat. I'm not sure I see you being a bird though. Maybe something like an alpaca or a llama might suit you. But I'm not sure. I think that's a personal decision that you have to come to yourself. About what kind of animal you would be in this noir situation.
Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Why are you so aggressive, Sonny?
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months.
A black
Why do you
bear?
ask?
Interesting. Wouldn't not have picked that for you, but I can see it. It's like the sort that looks very intimidating, but then kind of isn't. I see that. You want to be a capybara? Yo, they are very chill. Capybaras are the best. 10 out of 10 for capybaras. Yeah, I can definitely see that for you, Lucid, where it's like people expect you to be much more intimidating than you actually are. But you're like genuinely just very nice.
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me.
That's because everything that comes out of Sunny's mouth is very rude.
Yeah, please forgive a detective. Olivia's a real firecracker.
Something about the way he talks. Okay, that's all the questions.
Don't be shy, detective. Ask me anything.
All right, Mr. Wessler. Let's see.
So we've asked all the questions.
Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall. Yet.
6'4" and broad, but you're quite timid. Fair enough. Makes sense. How did you feel when you heard about blackmail?
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
I'm going all therapist-y. How did that make you feel?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
This position, this viewpoint, his eyes look huge. Oh my gosh. I want to squish the face. He's so cute. I know he's supposed to be like a gangster rat, but he just looks adorable.
And now?
Now I'm kind of interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
That's fair. It's not really blackmail unless, like, you know, that's like, here's the information we're threatening and here's the thing that you're supposed to do for me so that the information doesn't get out. Right now it's just threats. It's just threats. That's what it is. Threats. It's probably why he's a good gangster, is because he's got such a cute face. It's so cute. It's so cute you can get away with anything. Oh my god, look at that face! Oh my god, so cute. It would be difficult to say no to him. It would genuinely be hard to say no to him. Sorry if I was blowing the mic out just then.
Good point.
Thank you.
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
He's so cute.
You seem a very busy man. May I ask what you do?
It's, uninteresting.
Would you elaborate?
I got a small share in the meat substitute business. If the new product works, maybe we can make your job easier.
You mean reduce predation in Clawville?
There are such plans. If you're interested, talk to Olivia, my assistant. She's an expert in what she does, unlike me.
I don't know nothing. He's like, I don't know nothing. I'm just a cute little rat man. I don't know nothing.
Thank you. That's it for now.
Yeah, like when he does the eye squint thing, it's so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god, I can't stand it. I'm torn between this first one and the second one. I want this to go well. I'm worried that the second one might be a bit too forward. I'm gonna go for it anyway. I'm gonna go for the second option.
You're very taciturn,
It's probably
Mr.
wrong,
Wessler.
though. This is probably
Though
wrong.
I've heard you're quite the speaker.
Look, I'll gladly talk to anyone about business, and even happier to talk about art. But I'm no fan of interrogation on a night out. Are you even on duty?
Sorry for any offense, Mr. Wessler. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, it's probably the wrong option.
Wessler is tougher than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
This front angle looks so ridiculous. It's my favorite. When he looks front on, he's just... it's ridiculous. So his head is so thin, it's so small. And he like broadens out so much, it's so funny. Ask for a lawyer. He's not being arrested yet, so... He probably should just say that he's not willing to be questioned unless he's being brought in. Okay. Do you spend a lot of your time here?
Do you spend a lot of your time here?
It's a strange question, you know.
Humor me.
Of course I spend a lot of time here. I'm here every time Natasha performs. Sadly, yeah, it's getting rarer.
Is it compatible with your other businesses?
Huh? What? Writing threatening messages and hiding them?
I didn't say that.
You're sly for a foul, Featherland. But this ain't your territory, is it?
I guess not, Mr. Wessler. Is everything all right between you and Natasha?
Yeah, you don't beat around the bush, do you? Understandable, I guess. Naturally, our relationship is stable and perfect. I'm the setting, she's the gemstone. Yeah, if you know what I mean.
I rarely hear such poetry, but I understand exactly what you mean, Mr. Wessler.
So, you have your answer.
Oh my gosh, he did a little... Did you see the little head wobble? Oh my god!
No recent friction?
Wouldn't you like to know?
It would make my job easier.
Yeah, it would only lead you astray. So be glad that I tell you no. No friction.
Ibn is quick-tempered, and I can use that to my advantage. I've confounded and softened him with my previous questions. Now it's time to be specific and ruthless.
What's specific and ruthless?
Have there been similar threats in the past?
Right to the point, yeah? Yeah, I get it. But sadly, this is a dead end, my friend. No threats like these, whether you believe it or not.
Well, it really seems like a dead end, so I'll just back up and try from a different angle.
Believe it or not.
You do that.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How did you even meet?
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out, huh?
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? When was it exactly?
He did the little head wobble again. Oh my god.
You don't remember? That's strange.
This guy is like you. I can't stand how adorable this rat is.
Ah, yeah. The Millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here. Only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Yeah, maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
Well, that is romantic.
Yeah, there are many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
Okay.
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Gold Town. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Yeah, every other weekend. Roughly.
I see. That's very important information.
She goes somewhere else on the weekends. I don't know where.
Yeah, if you say so.
Is she completely alone when she's there on the weekend?
Is she completely alone when she's there at the weekend?
As I've told you, Natasha's a free woman, eh? She's an adult. She doesn't need an escort. Or, she didn't need one until now.
He is ridiculously adorable. I cannot stand it.
Are you afraid for her? You know, a big star like her, alone in that house.
I never said a black car doesn't drive by 2 or 3 times a day, but, it's just caution. Huh. I'm not a monster after all, am I?
I suppose not. So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. But I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you do, but, in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. You're right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's on soon.
You like blackjack? I'm not much of a gambling or cards person. And I do. Oh. Decent. I'm only getting decent. Ibn's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to threats. He obviously knows more than he's willing to tell.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia. You know, for old time's sake.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Oh.
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
So cute. Oh, here she is.
Sonny. Sonny.
What happened?
Chloe's still lying in my bed, and it's dead.
That was, unique.
You completely zoned out for like half of it, so... It is such an awesome game, the effort they put into it. I can't believe... Like, I was like, this is just entirely a joke game, but like, no, it's like, such a good game. Like, thought it was just gonna be the lols, but it's like, it's got so much going on and I love it so much. I'm having such a good time. Look at the little rat face. So cute. Oh my god. That song though, like, I was not expecting them to actually have like a full-blown song there. I wonder whether like there's a full version of it that you can get. Because obviously that was just like an excerpt.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
Ooh, going with the full name here, not just saying Sunny.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
Yeah, a chicken. He looks like a chicken.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
Whoa.
You were amazing, dear. As always.
Yes, I know.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
Subtle.
But of course.
Eben will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
Didn't expect this game to be this good. I know, right? Like, I didn't expect it. I was like, this is gonna be for the lols. But it's amazing. It's actually so good. Oh my god.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Hey. I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her. She wore danger like a perfume. It was simply part of her being, and it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress.
Oh my god.
Barely touching, barely covering her marble skin. But
creepy.
I was a cop. And a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
He's got a lot of things wrong with him, this guy. 0 out of 10 for Sonny. The characters being animals is also relevant to the plots. It's not just to be goofy or anything. I know, right? It's like, I didn't expect this from this game. It's so good. Like, this is, I feel like, what Zootopia kind of wanted to be like, and then failed to be. Like, this is actually good. Oh my gosh, look at this. Oh my god.
Gee, that is a, unique picture. And kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
I've never seen a nude before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring. I keep it. It evokes good memories. A precious old friend of mine. A most wonderful artist.
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
I love the way that, like, she talks, because she's sort of got this little purr that comes out sometimes because she rolls her R's. It's very good.
I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into the mirror. Do you even recognize yourself?
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it.
What if I just left? Okay, so that's all that there is to look at. Let's see. So we got another clue. Ibn's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to threats. He obviously knows more than he's willing to tell. She has remarkably green eyes, and she's definitely trouble. Ibn's currently busy with some kind of meat substitute business. That's what he and his assistant told us anyway. Ibn was acting quite strange, and he hesitated when I mentioned how he met Natasha. It would be interesting to hear the story from another point of view. Alright, I guess we talk to her.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination.
Sonny at first seemed like a generic noir cop, but this has some eccentric qualities. He certainly does. It's like he lets the genre get to him too much, and he's like, I'm just gonna go full on, you know, misogynistic, like depressive, ridiculously, like, you know, everything about me is super depressing and bad all the time. He leaned really hard into it.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
I get offended if women don't drink in my company.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
Oh, you do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
How reassuring. I love that. I love that. I love that. Yes.
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
Oh, that's something I don't hear often. With pleasure.
Natasha is a mysterious woman indeed, and seems dangerous too, but she undoubtedly in some serious trouble. The question is she the source of the problem, or is someone else?
Seriously, how—
Although I didn't include Ibn in my little private mission, some of his resources were still available to me.
Yeah, let me guess. There's someone at the station working for him.
someone? You're so cute when you're playing naive.
Have you ever had dealings with the police?
The fact that like her green eyes are like the one color in this game, it's like that I forget the movie, but it had Alexis Bledel in it as like a sex worker, I think, and like it was a black and white movie except her eyes, which are very blue, and I feel like, you know, it's in the noir genre anyway to like have one color that sort of like is there and is distinctly there. But like the eye thing, I think may have specifically been drawn from that movie. Could be wrong though.
Not in this city.
And otherwise?
Does it really matter, Mr. Featherland?
Maybe it does. More than a little.
I'm afraid you'll have to unravel that thread yourself. But you will find nothing but a dead end.
Natasha is a confident woman. I can exploit that. But I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
Yeah, you were going to mention that having eyes be one of the only colors in the game is not a new concept, but it's done really well. It really is. It's great.
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time, but the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
The picture on the wall is quite daring.
Only if you knew how old I was at the time.
Oh no, were you underage?
I think I'm on a slippery slope here.
Come on, don't be shy. Ask me.
All right. How old were you?
Did you really believe I'd tell you?
You're quite a player, aren't you?
Life is anything but a game, detective.
Okay.
You tell me. Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
Those who admire me usually idolize me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn admiration into hate.
Very true.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
That's a bold statement, though.
Ah, I see.
That's such a bold statement.
Why Deborah? She's a nice girl, but why didn't you come to me?
Didn't you ask her the same thing already?
I did, but I like to hear it from all sides.
Well, since this whole thing started, I admit I'm not too keen on leaving my home. When I do, it's only with an escort.
Ibn Wessler has nothing to do with this?
Ibn has everything to do with me. Almost everything. But I didn't want to upset him with this. He thinks I'm overreacting.
Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know. What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
So?
You really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
Yes? Maybe? I don't know. Cat is, like, not an insult against cats. Like, I don't know. Kiss?
I guess I do. Yes. I think I know what it could be.
What?
Whore.
Oh. I wasn't expecting that.
Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant red letters.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Interesting. Yeah, be all good.
No one's ever seen the culprit? Not even a shadow?
That's one of the most curious things. Even has men everywhere. Literally, my shadows, ghosts in every alley. But no one saw anything.
One of them could be the culprit.
Ibn pays his animals well, and he's the most dangerous man in the city. A combination that nullifies your theory, I believe?
Maybe, ma'am. Love is capable of insane miracles and miraculous insanity.
I think you made obsession there, but okay.
What poetry. Did you ever think about writing a book?
Never. I'm afraid I'd learned too much about myself.
You literally were planning on writing a book.
Maybe that's the point. I would read about you. Not like the chicken police Pulp Fiction.
Furry hell. Do you read that trash?
Like everyone else in the city.
Oh, great.
I think it's flattering, even as badly written tales of heroes in the gutter.
You enjoy it?
Well, just a little, Sonny. Just a little.
Just a little bit.
So it's not a fan and not an inside job. Who do you suspect?
Aren't you supposed to know that?
Usually, yes. But I've got nothing to go on. And you don't have a hunch.
Maybe I do. But first, I want to know if you'll even accept my case.
I'm here, aren't I?
That's true, but I must know if I can trust you.
The proof of the pudding is in the eating.
I wish it was that simple.
Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here. Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you, no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator, or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Don't forget to stay hydrated, everybody.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
I did. I knew. I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Cluck me. This case is getting more and more intriguing. You played me from the start, didn't you?
It wasn't my intention.
I'm an old cock, Natasha. I've played too many of these games, and I've been on the losing side often enough.
So, you're going to walk away?
You're damn right. I don't know if it's worth it for me.
Look, Sonny, money's not an issue.
Oh yeah, your fawn had already mentioned that. But unfortunately, it'll be hard to spend all that dough when I'm dead.
Dead? Don't even say that.
Do you have a gun?
Me?
Of course you, Natasha. Do you have it on you?
Not at the moment.
Well, let me give you some advice. Keep it with you, always. Maybe in your purse.
You don't think they, whoever they are, would hurt me?
Don't know.
Don't be naive, Natasha.
They are escalating.
I'll keep it with me.
I don't want to scare you, but 2 cops snooping around can mess something like this up, even if it's just 2 roosters.
You'll keep snooping? Thank you, Sonny.
Maybe you're getting yourself into even deeper trouble with me. Thank me when this is all over.
Oh, my accuracy was good this time. I'm a true detective. Final thoughts. Legendary chicken police back in action. Still a bit wary, but untarnished. Good work. Important clue. The threat, or rather the threatening word in the message sent to Natasha is simply poor. But it's brief, but it says a lot regardless.
Just one more thing, Sonny.
Natasha?
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets. I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
Go back. Welcome back, Lisa. I got 90% accuracy on that interrogation questioning thingy. I'm getting a little bit better.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
There's like a few notes in the song that like when I hear them, my brain is like trying to connect them to a song that this song isn't. And every time I hear it, my brain is like, oh, it's this song, and it's not.
Thank you.
Until later, Natasha.
I don't know if anybody else is hearing it, but like it's driving me insane.
Goodbye, Sonny.
Natasha is afraid and her fear is genuine, but she isn't telling me everything regardless, and I don't like it. Natasha has invited me to her weekend house to show me something, and in any other situation I would be big glad about it, but in this case I am worried. The threat, or rather the threatening word in the message sent to Natasha is simply poor, but it's brief, but it says a lot regardless.
Do you have a light, Natasha?
I'm sorry. I've never smoked.
Really? That's very uncommon in your line of work.
It was uncommon in all my previous lines of work too. But I promise the next time we meet, I'll bring you a box of matches.
I might take you up on that.
No trouble at all.
Why did you name it the Tsar Club when you took over? It was the Millions before.
Maybe you can guess my origins from my name and my accent. I come from the eastern Tsardom of Slavonia. We are quite respectful of our leaders.
Fair enough.
Do you feel that's not the case here in Clawville?
Here? No. Absolutely not, Mr. Featherland. Many here don't even know the name of their king. To them, he's only the Fox King. It's quite disrespectful and rude.
There's some truth to that.
Where I'm from, we choose our leaders ourselves, and whatever they do later...
So that's why the name, in respect to your country.
Don't take me for so sentimental. It's only partly the reason. We lived there until I was 14. Then we had to flee. It doesn't matter why. In the end, I was the only one who made it to Clawville. So the name isn't because of nostalgia or respect, more like a reminder.
Don't forget who you are.
So, why Deborah?
I could not seek you out in person. It was risky even to send Debbie.
It's too late now. Mr. Wessler is aware of my little investigation.
I'm sorry I got her mixed up in this. She's a lovely girl.
She looked like one. May I be brash?
It's New Year's Eve. Everything goes tonight.
Ibn, do you love him?
In my own way? Yes, I do.
Whatever that means.
You can't understand this, Sonny. There are women who can't actually love. Not like they're supposed to. But that doesn't mean they don't love however they can.
Oh, she thinks she's broken.
That's not a real answer, is it?
If you only accept yes or no, then yes, I love him.
So this message...
I'm sorry I had to upset you, Sonny, but if I didn't take that step, would we be talking here right now?
Well, probably I'd be dead drunk and counting sheepmen in my dreams.
I'm good for you, you see?
Yeah, you're a real angel.
Marty McChicken.
Why just me? What's wrong with my partner?
Nothing in the world. I just like to be discreet. I wanted to talk to you in private because of Molly.
Was that a Catherine reference? I'm not sure. I can't even remember what was said.
Thank you for your discretion. It means a lot.
Don't mention it.
Oh, the thing about love? I don't know. Oh, counting sheepmen? I don't know.
So,
Possibly.
who's this Olivia bird?
I know well what you're curious about. You want to know if she's sleeping with Ibn.
I think that this game, like, has a lot of references. It's very referential to, like, Noir in general, but, like, other things as well. So it's possible that it is a reference.
The thought may have crossed my mind.
You men. But guess what? Maybe she does.
You don't care?
As long as he loves me, I don't.
Well, that's your business. What do you know about her?
She's not the one threatening me. You can be sure of that. I know that was your next thought. The lovesick assistant is jealous of the boss's girlfriend and wants to flick her out of the picture. It would even stand up, but Olivia doesn't have feelings. If she let Ibn sleep with her, it's because she does what he says, nothing more.
That was so honest and raw, I'm inclined to believe it.
That was weird.
Do you have a light?
I'm sorry.
Really?
It was on.
So that was already said before. Alright, people. Got one on Natasha. She came from the northern Sardom of Stowania, where her family had to flee. Later, Natasha reached the city of Clawville. She was already an orphan. Olivia. According to Natasha, Olivia is perfectly devoid of emotion, which precludes her from standing behind threats. That does not mean that she's not Ibn's lover. Stoicidum. It's the bleak world of the proud Stawonians, most inhabited by predators and big cats. The political situation between Clawville and Stawonia is quite tense and delicate for both historical and commercial reasons. The Stawonian Sardom was the biggest loser of the meat war, but most animals have been considering them the potential trigger for the second meat war, the biggest threat looming over the modern world. So, like, this is supposed to be, the meat wars are supposed to be like World War I and World War II, I think. Because this is taking place before World War II, timeline-wise. It's like the 40s. the early 40s. Hector III, or as most animals call him, the Fox King, is the third member of the Thalios dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness, not because of the city's actual importance, but for the riches of its faraway colonies. It's interesting. Because it's like our history, but it's not our history at all. It's very interesting. I like the things that they've done here. Okay, there's something new in our inventory. Oh yeah, the key. Why did he just He just hummed about the key. Okay. 1947. I thought it was 45. Anyway, we're leaving.
Well?
Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
Lol.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
Yeah, Marty's real into dangerous predators.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
Alright, let's talk to Vilma.
So, have you talked to Natasha?
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
That woman.
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
It's the reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Ah, old croakers. You're safe while I'm here. Okay, I didn't say anything.
Okay, what did he give me?
We stepped into it, didn't we?
What is it? It's like a list of names and numbers. I don't
understand.
Of
all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
That's not helpful.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
Whoa.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Filmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Jesus.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
I only recognized a few names on the list Vilma shoved in my hand, but all of them belong to the respected elite of Clawville. Could be a wedding roster, but I doubt that's the case. The list of those imposing names must have something to do with Natasha, and thus with the threats too. Oops. It seems Vilma also used to work for Natasha, but he got out of the case before the ground got too hot. Anyway, he kept a piece of evidence, as any good PI would, which could be very useful to us. Okay, so we got the weekend house. Natasha Kazeniko's weekend house. It stands in the cleanest and most separate quarter of the city, in Flowerville. I'm curious about what she's hiding there.
The truth is, Ibn's a dirty bastard, but he's likable. It must be his charisma that snared Natasha.
Maybe there's more to it than simple wild love.
Who knows? Animals commit the dirtiest of deeds for wild love.
You've got a point. We stepped into it, didn't we?
Maybe it was his adorable little face. I mean, it got me. It really got to me.
That's an understatement. All of these names
belong to the upper crust. Yeah, I noticed.
It's only some sex cult, if you're lucky.
You know, all these high-end rollers, they're in a sex cult.
Don't even go there, Marty.
Yeah, all right.
Wonderful girl. Either I'm gonna kill her or I'm beginning to like her.
That's funny. I swear I've heard that before.
Huh, to be honest, me too.
So, Natasha invited us to her weekend house.
That's either very good news or very bad news.
50%. That's not that bad, is it?
That's an admirable attitude.
Attitude, yeah, he's got that. Most of the time, I think that's all he's got.
Hey.
Who is this woman anyway? She's like Ibn's shadow. Nobody knows anything about her.
I don't know if she has anything to do with the case, but it's worth keeping an eye on her anyway.
More women, more trouble.
You already fantasizing.
Even the sight of young women make me tired. Anyway, most people say she's the rat's lover too. But next to Natasha, I doubt he'd want her. Anyway, the pussycat would have already torn her to shreds.
Could be.
Nah, the pussycat said that she didn't give a shit, actually.
Take care of yourself, old bird.
You're one to talk.
Take care of you.
Okay.
Isn't that Fillmar's?
You're...
Okay, we've asked him all the questions.
Hey, Big Nose, where did Mr. Wessler go?
Unfortunately, I don't know, Big Face. But I wouldn't tell you even if I did. Really?
Say, did anyone ever tell you that you're an irritating piece of sh...
Anything else, dear sirs?
Oh, it's you. How can I help you, gentlemen?
That's a really rude thing to say, Sonny. He's all rude. All he has is rudeness. He can't do nothing else but be rude.
Look, we really don't want to dig into your personal life, but...
But what exactly is my relationship with Mr. Wessler? And how close am I to him?
You don't beat around the bush, ma'am.
Well, actually, I remember.
I don't have time to chit-chat, Mr. Featherland. So yes, I'm not one to beat around the bush. And no, I'm not sleeping with Mr. Wessler.
Well, thanks for the quick and straight answer.
Anything else?
Do you come here often, Olivia?
No, not really.
Well, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome. You know, Ibn's not as ferocious as you'd think. On the contrary, he's become very different recently.
I heard. Don't you find that weird? A sudden change of heart?
Sometimes an animal just has enough. Fed up and wants a change. I deeply respect that.
Well, thank you for your honesty, ma'am.
Stay hydrated, everybody.
What's your relationship with Miss Natasha Katsenko?
We've talked a bit, that's all.
There's no tension between you? You know, the pretty secretary.
Well, thank you for your compliment, Mr. Featherland. No, no tension. Natasha's an intelligent woman. I respect her.
Is that mutual?
That I can't tell.
The weekend house.
If I'm not mistaken, Natasha has a weekend house in Flowerville.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you tell me anything about it?
I've never been there. Allegedly, it's beautiful. Elegant and luxurious. Just like Natasha herself.
Look, Olivia, you know, last time...
Please, Marty, there's no need.
Yes, there is. I know I wasn't a gentleman, and I know I should have called you, but I was young and...
You don't have to explain. I wasn't waiting long for your call. I forgot about it fast.
That's good to hear, I suppose.
Interesting.
I'm sorry we disturbed you.
Not at all. Have a nice evening, gentlemen.
I think that we're out of dialogue
I'm
options.
sorry.
Not at all.
Yeah. We're all out of dialogue options. Alrighty, what did we find? We learned an extra thing about Ibn. After the show, Ibn left the Tsar Club suspiciously fast. And Marty dated Olivia for a short period. That's it. I don't want to know more about this. That's hilarious. Okie dokie. And that's all that we do here. And then it's to the weekend house. But we have some timed events first.
I don't know, Sonny. What exactly are we doing here?
Let's hope we can learn something about Natasha and Ibn by sniffing around before we visit that weekend house in Flowerville.
Learn something? From Phyllis and Roy's?
Well, I wasn't exactly thinking about them.
Yeah, figures.
They are right here, though.
How's it going tonight, boy?
Uneventful so far, Sonny. But now that you're rolling together again, I suppose we'll have some excitement to look forward to.
What do you mean?
Are you kidding? Last time you shot up a theater, and, if I remember correctly, each other.
That was a, complicated evening.
Aye, sure. Complicated.
Complicated. Why do you have to go make things so complicated?
Do you still remember Philmar?
Do you mean Philip? Of course I remember. He's got quite the reputation with that Philmar alias.
We just met him. Small world, huh? Do you know what he's up to these days?
Yeah, as far as I know, he's investigating petty blackmail cases and sneaking after poor bastards cheating on their wives.
Anything else? Did he get mixed up in something that stirred up a storm recently?
Yeah, I don't know about that. We haven't seen him at the PD for a while. He's usually a frequent visitor. Why? Did he run into some fishy business again?
That's what we're doing.
Possible, Bosco. But I'm not sure he'd want to make the same mistake.
Wise decision.
We're poking around.
Listen, Bosco, what do you make of this list?
Maybe it's the guest list of some fancy ball. These are some rather influential names, the ones I recognize anyway. Movie stars, politicians, a few names from the Council of 12 even, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not.
Are you blackmailing them? Because if you are, I'll gladly accept a nice big juicy bone in exchange for my silence.
Stop screwing around, Bosco. It has nothing to do with our case.
Which is what, exactly?
We're still not gonna tell you.
Listen, Bosco, what have you heard about that singer, Natasha Katsenko?
You mean that little bimbo fooling around with Ibn Wessler? They say she's the jackpot, but I've never been into cats, you know.
You're rude.
You couldn't be more racist if you tried, Bosco.
Don't misunderstand me. I don't have a problem with cats at all. I'm simply allergic to them. I can't stand being around them. I don't even take cases with cats.
This universe, the laws of this universe are so freaking weird.
Good for you. I should have used that excuse myself.
Why? Is your investigation related to her?
What? No, of course not. We just came from her show. That's why I asked.
And what's she like?
Well, I guess your cat allergy would go away for the rest of your life if you met her.
Really? Maybe I'll have a go and see for myself one day.
Hey, big guy.
Hey, Cox. What's up? Back here so soon? Did you get nostalgic all of a sudden, Sonny?
I'd rather be anywhere else than here, Bosco, but we're sniffing around on a case.
Who? Are you trespassing again?
Who? Us? What are you thinking?
Just an old case. Still open. Not official, but not active either. We're not bothering anyone. You know, old habits die hard.
I know. I'm just messing with you. So, how can I help you?
We already did all the questioning and everything, so...
Miss Jardine, One of the 7 female officers of the Clawville PD.
Are we ever gonna get to talk to her?
Officer Barkman, unwavering cop, and a slavering beast.
The boss?
He's not in a good mood. Malloy got so drunk he pissed himself.
Oh, jeez.
And we just put the cherry on top, huh?
Mostly you, Sonny. No offense.
None taken. I'm used to it. Everything rolls right off my feathers.
Yeah, not a duck.
Don't go stirring up a shitstorm, okay? We're gonna have enough on our plates tonight.
We'll do what we can, Bosco, but I can't promise anything.
Don't go...
We'll do what we...
So soon? That was fast. Almost a record.
Sorry, Mon. We're just here for a little, info.
When are you not here for that, boys? How about wish me a happy birthday for a change?
What? Is it your birthday today?
Of course not. Don't be silly, Marty. You know exactly when it is. We've talked about it a dozen times.
I love it. She's messing with him so much.
Yeah, of course I know.
Yeah.
So, could you help us with this and that?
Of course, boys, but be quick about it. I'm in over my head with paperwork and blood boils breathing down my neck.
We'll be quick like a hurricane. Guess who we met today? In person, Mon.
King Hector III?
Even better. The one who commands the king.
Wait a minute. Hobart Wessler?
Damn right. Hobart Ibn Wessler in the flesh.
Wow. And you're still alive. That's quite an accomplishment.
It's actually really cute.
But
Don't want to
seriously,
squish him face.
have you heard that he wants to get out of the black market business? Allegedly, he's trying to clear his name with some kind of new meat substitute.
His name's gonna be rather difficult to clear.
Most people die from cuteness when they see him.
It's a heroic and impossible venture.
I haven't heard about it, but it's an interesting addition to what I know.
Which is?
Ibn's been acting very strange lately, and he left most of his business dealings to one of his goons, Mickey. Also known as the Butcher, the Mongrel, and the Slayer.
Like Buffy?
Yeah, we once had the pleasure of meeting him.
That's all I know, boys. I know it's not very much, but it's something, I guess. I'll keep my ears open.
Thanks, Mon. Listen, Mon, a reliable old friend shoved this into my hand. Could you take a quick glance at it?
Quite an imposing list. What could those numbers mean? It could be a date even, but no, this is something else.
That's what we were thinking too, and we got nowhere. But you see a lot of documents. So, is there anything familiar about this?
Unfortunately not, boys. The names are imposing indeed, but based on this, it could be almost anything. The richest of the rich get together on all kinds of excuses.
Huh, it must be a secret cult.
Sorry.
It could be, of course, but also anything else. I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
Ah, don't mention it, Mon. Thanks for your time.
I am so invested in this game as well.
Or, wait a minute. There is something.
I'm like, I wanna keep playing it, but I'm gonna have to give up soon for the night because I'm like fading.
Oh, stop teasing us, Mon.
I'm sure you've noticed that all the names in the list are men, right?
Yeah, of course we noticed.
We're not misogynistic at all.
Thanks for the observation, Monica.
Don't mention it. I'm just a receptionist.
We saw a pretty good show at the Czar Club tonight.
Good for you, I guess. Natasha?
Natasha. She performed her new song. She also sang about why she called us there. Or rather, me.
And?
That's confidential, Dollface. Anyway, I can't help wondering about that woman. Her past is a mystery. I couldn't draw much out of her in person, either.
Women like her always have something to hide, Sonny. I think that's exactly what makes men fall head over heels for them.
I know another broad who's all mysterious.
Oh yeah? What's her name? I'll look her up if we have a file on her.
Marty, shut up.
Oh, you mean me, right?
All mysterious, full of secrets, and grace.
Are you hitting on her, Marty? I'm so confused by this.
I didn't even hear that, Marty.
Do we have a file on a woman called Olivia Blackwig? She's currently working as Ibn Wessler's assistant.
We don't have a file on her, but there are a few Blackwigs that could be related to her. Mountain goat, crow, or caiman?
Crow, around 30 to 35. A very pretty socialite.
Maybe we have a catch then. Theodore Blackwig was a rather influential banker until he went bankrupt. He died a few years back, but his daughter could have ended up in the same social circles as Ibn.
Very likely.
And since they lost their money, she took a job as his assistant.
Yeah, it would fit the picture. But it's a big city, Sonny. There may be more than one Crow family with a Blackwig name living here.
Thanks, Mom.
I love the way her glasses like bump around as she moves her face.
I'm glad I could help, boys, as always. If it doesn't take a lot of my time, that is.
We know. We're not even here anymore.
You're very lucky, boys. You just missed the boss by 3 minutes. Right now, he's trying to get Malloy out of the toilet.
Still can't hold his liquor, huh?
Neither on or off duty. But today, he is sloshed.
Well, he's a water buffalo, isn't he? He knows how to swim.
No, Sonny, just a buffalo. The two are totally different things.
Everybody's got a water buffalo. Yours is fast, but mine is slow. Where do you get them? I don't know, but everybody's got a water buffalo. Ooh. Sorry, just a little bit of VeggieTales for y'all.
Listen, doll, we have some...
Make it quick, boys. I'm busy.
Okay, just everything of them.
Blood boils in there, and I don't want to run into him.
I wholeheartedly agree, partner. Let's avoid the whole office section as much as possible.
Been talking to you for more than 3 minutes, Mon. Therefore, we could not have missed it. I don't think there's anything else we can do here unless we want to do more shooting. Alrighty. We have one more thing in the codex. Council of 12. Although Clawville is a monarchy, the actual powers and jurisdiction aside from the king are in the hands of the Council of 12. Or, as most animals think, entirely, and the king himself is only a puppet and a symbol. The members of the council are the mightiest animals in the city after the king, employing not only politicians but influential businessmen as well. Okay, let's go to map. I think, yeah, so let's go to Hop Dog in case there's anything here.
Ooh, a nice cup of coffee a la Zip, huh?
The Council of 12 is not a promising name, it has to be evil. It's very menacing. It is like, nobody's ever been called the Council of 12 and been up to like good wholesome things.
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
Rude.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but we helped him out of trouble so many times, he's not gonna have any choice.
I hope you're right, old bird.
We talked to
Everything all right, old man?
If there's something we can do for you, just say so, okay?
Well, all right.
He's not talking. Wonder if we talk to him enough whether he's just gonna yell at us.
Hey, old man. Everything...
Still nothing.
Hey, old man.
Still nothing.
Okay. Throw him a couple points. I wish that was an option. I can zoom in on him though.
Ah, jeez, boys. Out of 2,000 joints in the city, had to end up here, huh?
Hello to you too, Zip.
I had no problems, until now.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions, then we're out of here.
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal. We'll be as fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Zip is justified to dislike you too. Yeah. No, like, if he liked you guys, there would be, like, bigger issues going on. Makes sense. that he doesn't want you anywhere near him.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Hello, Timothy. Scribblers don't celebrate New Year's.
Hello, boys. What a pleasure to see you. Answering your question, no, not really. Not me, anyway. I'm always where the story is.
Mm-hmm. And where's the story now? I can't see it anywhere.
It just stepped through the door, pal.
Oh, you mean us? Well, I think I'll have to disappoint you.
The chicken police are back together? I can't let that go without an ink stain, am I right?
No, Timmy, you can. We're not working. We're just having a little fun, that's all.
I'm not buying that, boys.
You'll have to, Tim.
We'll see about that.
Damn it, what's the Scribbler doing here?
Sniffing some juicy story?
Journalist.
I think I still owe him a great big left hook.
What did he do this time?
Oh, nothing. Just since I first met him, I wanted to punch him in the face.
I can understand that. Is that rag you work for still around, Tim?
You mean the most read and highest ranking newspaper of the city, the Clawville Chronicle?
Oh yeah, that's what it's called.
I see that you still have your famous sense of humor, Sonny. Such a joy.
Yeah, I do.
So, how about you tell me what you're really doing here?
Not a chance, Timbo. The truth is, we're already leaving.
Sorry, pal. Maybe next time.
So,
not
sorry, pal.
Okay, so that's all things here.
So, out with it. Stop winding me up. I'm almost consumed by all this excitement.
We've just come from the Tsar Club, Zip. Who do you think we met?
If I can guess one, I'd say, was it His Majesty Hobart Ibn Wessler, the Rat Prime himself?
Dead on, pal.
What a surprise. So, what do you want to know? Just because I don't know anything.
Of course you don't. Just a couple questions.
Go on, boys. Hurry up, will you?
We also ran into Filmar.
Filmar? Who's that?
A grumpy old raggedy-ass hawk. His manners are even worse than mine. Ring a bell?
You mean Marlowe?
Was Marlowe. Now he goes by Filmar Lowe.
Oh, I see. So that means he's still alive? Yeah, I'm almost not surprised. The old guy has a reputation of being indestructible, huh?
So his old name was Phil Marlowe, and now his name is Filmar Lowe. Like, you didn't do nothing there, my dude. You're just walking in circles.
He is. And he gave us something that could mean something. Look at this, Zip.
Holy crap, what's this? The guest list at a king's birthday party?
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
What do you make of it?
This piece of paper's from so high up where I've never been myself, boys, so don't ask me.
We spoke to Natasha. She's scared.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the girl of the most powerful gangster in the city.
It's not about that. Someone's been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened.
I only know that every second husband in the city wants to have her, and every second wife wants to wring her neck because of that. Nothing else.
Thanks, Zip, but we're not any further ahead.
Stay hydrated.
But not further back, right?
What's up, Zip? Quiet night, I see. And what's Timothy doing here?
That's exactly what I asked him when he wound up here. But yeah, he's a regular nowadays. He must be sniffing some kind of story about the hive.
About the riots? Have they reached here already?
I ain't seen nothing. More cops around, yeah, as you can see for yourself.
We're not on duty, Zip.
It's still the same. A cop's a cop. A lot come by. But besides beating up bugs, nothing much happens.
It will, Zip. I can sniff it in the air.
If you say so, Sonny, your sense of smell is better than mine.
I could feel it in the air that night. The stars were bright. The riots.
Maybe once.
Huh? What more do you want?
Is it forbidden to stand around at your place?
Go stand around somewhere else in the city.
Okay, I think that we're done. Oh. With the questions.
Huh?
Is it
Go stand around.
Because I don't think we can do nothing else. And I think that we did everything here.
So, how about you tell me?
Not a chance.
Sorry, pal. Maybe.
Okay, yep, we've done everything here. We learnt stuff about Tim. Timothy Saltwater, he's a seagull, loud, annoying, overly enthusiastic. Unfortunately, he's the #1 fan of Chicken Police. Scribbler Tim, real name Timothy Saltwater. He's a douchebag and a real nosy bastard and an annoying little shit. But still, I have to admit he's one of the best investigative reporters in Clawville. Back in the day, he had a big part in the Chicken Police becoming what we were for a long time, real star cops. I mean, like, a good investigative journalist is a real nosy, annoying bastard. So, yeah. Makes sense. It tracks. So we went to Clawville PD and did everything there. So now we go to the weekend house. And I think there's probably going to be a cutscene. And then I'm probably going to have to save and quit.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work, it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup. One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet, here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar. Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
This place gives me the creeps.
Timothy is a douchebag and a little shit. I would rather spend time with a guy who threatens people with a shotgun.
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
Shut up, Marty.
Okie dokie. So... there's no save game, so I assume that if... okay.
This place gives me the creeps.
I wouldn't say I like it.
Let's take a look.
Textbook.
I'm telling.
Shut up.
Alright, so that just takes me to where I was. So that's good to know. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there for tonight because I need to go sleep. I'm so tired. I'm really enjoying this game though. It is so much better than I was anticipating. I was like, this is gonna be so funny, and it is really funny, but it's also really intriguing, and I'm so glad that I started playing it. I appreciate that you were here for it too, Lucid, and that you had a good time. It was surprisingly good, and I'm gonna be playing this next week, probably, if all goes to plan. But I hope all you chill cats, killer kittens, and variations thereupon, including you chicken cops, if you're here for whatever reason, you chicken policemen. Hope you all have a wonderful day, night, whatever time zone it happens to be, and I'll catch you next time.